Don't
What
be a
are
dick.
you
Don't be
doing?
a dick.
No, you're being a jerk.
It's going to be one of those days.
No, you're being a jerk.
No, it's his extra espresso day. That's what the problem is.
It is.
Hey, guys, look at me. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 21 degrees right now, but have no fear.
It's brutal out there.
It's not that bad.
It's cold. 20 degrees is cold.
It's going to warm up significantly.
I know it's going to be nice.
We could be diddling 50 depending on where you are in the greater Rochester area. And hold on for a little while longer because a week from Sunday,
What are they saying?
we will have a high, as of now, of 68 degrees.
Whoa. That's summer.
Potentially, maybe.
Nice.
Maybe, potentially.
I'll take 60. I'll take anywhere around that number.
We could be near 70.
Yeah.
70. All right, so it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are up now, in your car, getting ready to go, you got an early job. People use all kinds of things to wake themselves up to get ready for work. Right?
Okay.
You got the coffee crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You got the energy drink crowd.
Yeah.
And then there are people who need a little more juice to get going.
Cigarettes?
No, more than that.
Oh.
A 74-year-old man
74.
was pulled over in Lyons for a routine traffic stop a couple of weeks ago on Route 31.
Yeah.
Just failure to maintain lane.
All right.
Something was suspicious about the traffic
Well,
stop.
it sounds like he was drifting.
Yeah. What part of failure to maintain lane?
Well,
gave you
I'm
that
just
impression?
thinking maybe
Yeah.
he's a little wobbly.
Okay, so-
But he's old.
Well, if I asked you what you thought the additional arrest was going to be, you would say
Alcohol.
Okay, and you're wrong. Because following a search, the 74-year-old man, according to police, was found in possession of 500 milligrams of cocaine.
Damn, Grandpa.
All right.
74-year-old man,
Damn.
500 milligrams of cocaine. He was arrested,
Grandpa Escobar.
charged with felony criminal possession of a controlled substance in the 5th degree. All right, I don't know anything about cocaine.
Well, you know how it works.
Well, yeah, I'm saying I don't know how much 500 milligrams.
Oh, okay. I don't either.
Right? So is 500 milligrams like personal use? Is 500 milligrams I'm selling it to somebody because he's not charged with like having enough to distribute?
Okay.
Because like here's the thing. It would make more sense to me if he had a lot of cocaine at 74 than having just enough cocaine for himself.
So, like, he was going to sell it?
Yes.
Oh.
Because I know it's shocking to think that there would be an elderly man that's in the cocaine sales game.
Yeah.
Right? But we've started to see older folks getting popped for drugs recently.
Well, they're coming up short on their retirement plans.
Being 74 years old and doing cocaine is insanity.
Not necessarily if he just does a bump. You know, I mean, if he's just a regular casual cocaine user, I mean, he just gets a little hit in the morning, get Grandpa up and going.
Yeah. You're not allowed to have salt.
I know. I'm not.
Yeah.
I gotta watch the salt.
So,
But I don't think there's any salt in cocaine.
no, I mean, if you're over the age of like 45,
Yeah.
you have gone to the doctor, and your doctor has told you your body can no longer tolerate
Sure.
average things
Yeah.
sold in grocery stores.
Right.
So, to
Lay
be
out the chips.
to be 74 and doing cocaine.
That's impressive.
I wouldn't call it impressive. I would call
I'm
it.
a little impressed.
Oh my God.
I'm just, well, maybe impressed isn't the word. Shocked.
Fair enough.
Shocked
Yeah,
that
no,
you live your life this way and you're still kicking.
But if you've always been, somebody that did drugs, I mean, you just
Yeah,
aged-
but
you kept going. What?
it just seems like a tough lifestyle to survive on.
I mean, if he maintains it the right way, it probably.
I think that's what every guy thinks.
That's
like,
what everyone who died of
just in small doses, I'll be fine.
Yes.
But I don't know how many, people that are doing cocaine on a regular basis make it to their mid-70s.
Yes, I mean, forget even
Every
overdosing.
day.
Just the damage it would do to
Yeah.
your internal
Right.
organs. Yeah. Don't even try. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it might do a little something to your nasal cavity.
Your heart, your cardiovascular system.
Yeah, like you can't even have energy drinks.
I think it opens it up for you, right? It's like like
until
my
it-
old man said, you have a couple of drinks, it's like running a marathon.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that.
Shoo.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And I want to talk through this so you fully understand. Because I don't know why you admire guys like this.
Yeah.
Because they're still going. He's 74.
Okay. Kimmy, with this 74-year-old man arrested for having possession of 500 milligrams of cocaine out in Lyons, I would assume, knowing nothing about these allegations,
Yeah.
you're not Kimmy, that if he's 74 and doing cocaine, this isn't something he picked up like golf at 70.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like a type of drug you try later in life, but I guess it's possible. It's possible that maybe he felt like new again after doing it once or twice and then started to implement it.
But where after 40 would cocaine new even
Oh, you
show
have
up
plenty
in
of
your
time.
I don't
life?
You
think
have
it
plenty
does.
of time to like do it though.
Not that you wouldn't have time.
Yeah.
The connection you would need
Yeah.
where cocaine would be a new thing in your life.
I don't know.
Where would that come from? Like what?
A younger person.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, in your estimation, but
Well,
I don't think that's the case here.
You think that he's been doing it the
Oh
whole
yeah, so because I started to think of
if the allegation.
I understand. My sister's first husband, he lived to about 75, 76 years old.
Okay.
And he was once he got out of the Vietnam War, this guy was a straight up drug user his entire life.
Okay.
In and out of jail. And, all the problems, couldn't hold a job. But he was still doing drugs into his 60s and 70s. Like, I think he was still doing, like, hard stuff.
Okay.
Like, some people just can do it. I mean, it's like that Keith Richards, just, some people are going to die and some people are just never going to die.
But the fact that you named one guy you
Oh, yeah.
know and then Keith Richards.
Yes.
No, because like the way you talk is
Well, I'm
almost.
building a Mount Rushmore of drug addicts.
No, but that's
so.
the point I'm making here is like there's only 4 in America,
Yeah.
and one of them is not even American. Like the fact that like the way you talk, you're almost like, hey guys, why not? Let's all do a little cocaine at 70 years old.
I do look at cocaine romantically because how it was presented in the 80s. You know what I mean?
But I would think like a guy in his 70s that's been doing cocaine that long, like you look at that guy and you're like,
Oh, you just got to, yeah.
he doesn't have much left. Like he's not. I'm not picturing a guy that looks like a buttoned up
Oh, no.
dude.
Well-
Like they just have a look like, you might be on something.
Well, my brother-in-law looked terrible.
Yeah.
I told you, he walked around with a full out exterior body cast because of his spine, but it had like all these Jesus and religious stickers on it, but he was still doing coke.
Yeah,
and-
keep telling me how romantic it is to do cocaine. He had a full body cast on.
Hey, but he's still
Hey, some people could just do it in a full body
hey,
cast.
he's still moving.
Barely, he's in a full
Yeah,
body
yeah.
cast. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 74-year-old man. He was arrested for a routine traffic stop, not maintaining his lane. There was something suspicious when police pulled him over. They got him out of the car, searched him, and police say they found 500 milligrams of cocaine on a 74-year-old man.
Grandpa bump.
Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Don't forget, cocaine was used as a medical drug back in the day. In the 1800s.
Yeah, that is true. Like you could get it through a Sears catalog. You could get cocaine, syringes, all that stuff.
Okay,
And people used it, to fight pain.
I think what Chris is arguing here is this man may have been using it. He would have to be 145 years old for this to be a standard thing he did.
All right.
No, because you jumped on. Yeah. It used to be a medicine.
Didn't it used to be an actual Coca-Cola at one point?
Yes, that's why it's, yeah. There was
That was the real Coke with the real people. You had a rum and Coke back then, man. You knew it.
Bro, they took cocaine out of it in like the late 1800s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back when America was great, where you could have cocaine in your Coca-Cola.
How cool would that be?
Dumbass. And like the funniest part about this,
Was it?
right, is you sit here and you're all like, yeah, man, cocaine's cool. Do cocaine, kids.
And I know you're going to bring
like,
up Len Bias.
well, yeah, that's why I never did cocaine is because Len Bias, the basketball player, died doing cocaine. Reportedly, the first time he ever did it, overdosed.
It also. Oh, go ahead.
The point I'm making is he sits here, Kimmy, trying to be all cool. Hey, man, if someone were to lay cocaine out in front of you, you'd run like a bitch.
Well, yeah, because I'm married. I get in trouble.
No, that's
You
not
blame
it.
your
No,
wife,
It
yeah.
ain't married because
You wouldn't even do an edible.
I
I
can't
think you're gonna
anymore.
like
I
jump
can't.
right in on the cocaine.
Doctor says I got to lay off.
Oh, the guy says you got to lay off the edibles, but the cocaine department was totally fine. Tommy, no marijuana, but all the cocaine you want.
I also would think like at that age, something as simple as like too much sugar would give you
Yes!
the boost you need. Like it doesn't seem like you need the cocaine. Like there are lesser things that are gonna give you a boost to get you through the day.
But you can't have decaffeinated. Well, maybe decaffeinated coffee.
Well, no, you just put a little Coke in it. The other weird thing to me about being 74 and doing cocaine, if the
Yeah.
allegations here are true, or I mean, who knows? Maybe he was just selling it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it was somebody else's.
Could
I
have been
didn't-
his grandkids.
I didn't even know that was in my pocket. You have talked about how you start to lose control of your own body as you get older.
Yes, you do.
When Tommy has to take a dump, we know because he stands up and sprints to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Like, there ain't no time wasted.
And you're not 74 yet, so I would imagine it's a harder thing for this man maybe to deal with. Why would you want to take a drug that would give you less control of a body you're losing control of?
Well, I don't know if you lose control of cocaine. You're more alert.
Bro.
I mean, you're more
Bro.
in tune to what's going on around you.
I've never done coke. I've watched dudes on coke. You can't sit here and tell me you have total control of your body.
Well, I mean, does anybody really have total control of their lives, Pat?
But no, I didn't
You know,
say
the
life.
man's always hanging over you.
I didn't say life. I said your body.
My body.
Like, bro, how do you know? Like, right? Let's say let's say you were the cool guy, quote, you think you are, and someone were to, lay out a rail of coke in front of you. How do you know once you did it, you wouldn't immediately poop your pants?
Well, I mean, it would be worth a shot.
I did
Would
coke
it?
and poop my pants is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song, and it would be worth a shot.
He'll
'cause you
never
wouldn't do
look
it.
cool again.
Grandpa took a bump, then he took a wicked dump. You could smell it in 4 counties.
I think the worst part here is, we don't know anything about this guy.
No.
And again, these are all just allegations. But at 74 years old, it's possible he has children and grandchildren.
Sure.
Maybe
Oh, yeah.
even
Younger family members.
great-grandchildren,
Yes.
possibly,
Yeah.
right? If your grandpa gets arrested for cocaine possession, how does that affect the family moving forward?
Be an awkward Thanksgiving.
Yes. Father's Day would be a little different.
Yeah.
Well, no, you know what to get him.
Oh, yeah, buddy. If
'Cause,
you can
like-
afford it.
Because, I think we all have an image in our head of what this person looks like. And
Yeah.
maybe this is something where you look at the guy and maybe probably he's,
Yeah.
if the allegation is true, he's doing something. But if this is something that his family wouldn't be able to comprehend, and you wouldn't ever in a million years, no matter what your grandpa looks like, Kimmy, think your grandpa was
No.
doing coke.
But there are scuzzy grandpas.
Yeah, no, I know.
I mean, there's grandpas that do all kind of heinous things privately. You may never know. He may take it to his grave.
But that's what I mean. It would be private.
Yeah.
So, how you would, let's say, because at 74, he could have a 18 to 20-year-old grandkid.
Right.
The image of my grandfather, how different it would be if he was arrested for possession of cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
That would be any great thing that Grandpa did up to that point would be totally wiped away.
Oh,
by
I wouldn't say
you
that
don't think
because
so?
that guy's got a flaw. He does something. I mean, if the guy did some great stuff, why would that change it?
It's not about the flaw. It's about the shock.
Oh.
I would have never seen it coming in a million years.
I mean, I always figure my grandparents, they all did terrible stuff that they just hid.
I don't even know. I'm not saying being a drug addict is a terrible thing. I'm saying
I'm saying my grandparents were terrible.
No, I know. I mean, we've heard stories about
I
having.
told you, my grandmother was a straight up dick. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No. Your thing was better than my thing. Was it your grandfather that had to escape New Orleans after impregnating a 14-year-old girl?
Those are the allegations.
Okay.
But talk to the president.
Yeah, gotcha. Actually, don't do that either. We have a dynamite. Don't do cocaine.
Yeah, come on, kids. And stay away from the railroads.
Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after, let's talk about our 9 o'clock break this morning.
All right.
Set your phone alarm. Come on back at 9 o'clock because there was a time where having money made people envious of you to the
sure.
point where they admired you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Lifestyles of the rich and the famous.
Yes.
MTV Cribs, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Having money didn't make you a bad person. It made you someone that was awesome.
Yeah.
But we're starting to see that change a little bit. The more people struggle, the more you look at folks with money and go, what the hell? Especially when those people that have money may have not earned that money on their own.
Oh.
I say all this because in front of us we have a list of the 25 most affluent towns in the state of New York. And the number 2 town is right here.
Oh.
And I would argue, as much as people in this town may be celebrating this title, thinking it's cool, it is a negative right now for your town to be named in this list.
To be flaunted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the only reason you're flaunting, you're the second in this town. They love to talk about what they have. What other people don't have. We'll get to it. Set your phone alarm just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
We told you the weather's starting to warm up. We're going to be in the 40s next week, possible 70 next Sunday.
Oh, boy.
And that means if you have a dog, you're about to find a whole bunch of presents they left you.
Yeah, get to it.
One of the fastest growing businesses in the greater Rochester area is a business that should not exist at all.
I think I know the guy that kicked it off in this town from when I first moved here.
He also knows the guy who invented the word hoodie.
And the person who invented the USA chant.
I'm telling you, this dude, if he's still around, because everybody laughed at him, to your point, and he did it in a unique vehicle. And he only charged. It was like the greatest job ever.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this business shouldn't exist.
Oh.
And look, here's the thing. I do not fault the folks who open these businesses because if you have an opportunity to get your money, get your money.
Okay.
But the fact that they can make money doing this is insane because there is not a valid argument as to why you can't go do this yourself.
Oh, it's a great business. And by the way, you're somebody I would think would love it.
I'm not going to spend money when I can just leave it there.
Well, you're a leave it there guy.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45 this morning. Liquor stores maybe getting thrown a lifeline.
Nice.
Well, things are not going well for liquor stores right now.
I'm doing all I can.
And it could get worse if, these grocery stores eventually are allowed to sell wine in the store, which you want, by the way.
Yeah.
I love liquor stores. Let's get rid of them forever. The state, in fact, one local politician is proposing liquor stores be able to sell this. And, Kimmy, if this happens, all of a sudden we have this weird-ass web of yes and no's.
It is strange.
Okay.
Like the crossover, I guess.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. One of the fastest-growing businesses in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
Companies that will come and pick up the dog crap in your yard.
Mm-hmm.
So there are like 5 or 6 places that we are aware of right now that you can call who exclusively will come to your house as the snow melts and pick up all of the dog crap.
Call of Duty is really good. That's an actual business. Boo. It's a business called Call of Duty.
I'm booing that. Boo.
Are you going to kill a guy's business?
Yes, boo. I respect your business.
1-800 Duty?
I would say within like the next month or so, we start getting all the flyers.
So
on
people
our door.
advertising
Oh yeah,
for it.
like we get a ton of them. You see it everywhere.
So I have a friend of mine who has this done, and he explained to me they do it in 2 ways. Either you can have one pickup as the season starts, like as the snow melts, and they'll pick up all your dog crap that was there. You can also sign up for a weekly or a monthly plan.
So the guy knew that's how I thought most people did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was under the impression when I first saw this that I was like, how do they make money? You're only doing this for 2 weeks out of the year. But no, people are paying someone weekly to come pick up their
well,
dog.
especially when the weather sucks.
Yeah.
It's great.
My brother and my sister-in-law did this because they had like a pretty big yard and 2 dogs, and when that snow melted, like it could take out. Like they paid by the hour, I think, to have it done. So I think it maybe took like an hour and a half for these people to go through their yard and pick everything.
It's a pain in the ass picking that stuff up, especially when it's kind of soggy.
Okay.
And you got like, and you just plopping it in this bucket.
Okay, this is straight up lazy. Straight up lazy.
Well, you would know, but you're the lazier one. You don't even pick it up.
Well, that's why my grass is greener than yours.
But I told you, the guy I knew that did this, he did it on a motorcycle, and he would come to your house for $5 a visit, and he would pick up all your crap, and then he would bag it and put it in his saddlebag and leave your house on a motorcycle.
Oh, you're talking about smelly sacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saxy.
Okay.
Stank sack.
If we look at the stuff you can pay people to do in your yard on your property, you can make an argument that most of it is for safety's sake. If you don't want to have a heart attack shoveling the snow, you hire a plow guy.
Yeah.
Same with the lawn, right? People can have
landscapers.
Yeah, exactly. All this stuff. You don't want to crack your skull putting up Christmas lights. You hire those folks. You are paying more for comfort and safety than for laziness.
Mm-hmm.
This business exists strictly because of laziness. 'Cause let's be real, man. How long does it take you to clean up dumps?
It doesn't take long. It's just a gross, nobody wants to do a job.
Lazy. Like, you can't sit here and tell me things are going really bad. Let me put it this way. If you pay for someone to come clean up dumps in your yard, I do not want to see a single post on Facebook about how hard things are financially for you.
Well, yes, that is very much a luxury.
No, but here's the thing. It's not. Like, the fact that there are so many of these businesses existing tells me that this is not something that only, like, the wealthy in the greater Rochester area are doing. This is now, like, a common thing.
Well, it's probably fairly reasonable service to pay for compared to those other services you talked about. Like, to put up Christmas lights, that's thousands of dollars a season.
To get your lawn mowed, not cheap.
Yeah.
Getting your lawn mowed could be $50 a round.
All right.
This guy could probably do it for under $20.
Phone numbers, too. You're basing your numbers on a
I'm
guy
not sure.
from 25 years ago.
I think it's more than that now, just because there's so much.
Oh. I don't know if there's a lot of competition.
Want for
I'll bring the price down.
It costs
Maybe.
$20 to drive out to wherever he's got to go to pick up the dumps.
Yeah, but once he gets to that neighborhood, he gets a lot of,
A lot of dump.
Call of Duty dumps.
252 WCMF. Here's what I'm curious about.
Right.
With these businesses that are now opening in the greater Rochester area, that they will take your money to come and clean up the dog dumps in your yard. Has anyone done this before, and what does it cost for a service like this? Because there is...
After you just called everybody lazy and privileged.
Oh, yeah, you're all lazy
Please
and
call
privileged,
the
yes.
show.
But please, I would like to know how lazy and privileged you are that you're paying for this. There is a massive problem with this business model.
What's the problem?
Okay. Anyone with a dog knows that you can scour your yard for an hour if you want to. You can go through it with a fine-tooth comb. You can think you got every piece of crap. And then one day you will walk outside and step in a giant dump you didn't see. There is no way that any of these companies that do this can guarantee that every dump gets picked up.
Yes,
It's impossible.
They
It's
go.
impossible.
They go through it, bro.
I think they have a strategy.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
They
but
go out there with a smellometer. They know where that stuff is.
And even if they missed like one or two, they still saved you a ton of time.
And they'll be back next round to get that one.
Kimmy, let me present a scenario to you.
Oh, is Pet Scenario here?
Yeah, yeah.
So
My
you
favorite
don't-
Italian?
so when
hey, it's Pet Scenario. What if your mother was out there?
Let
picking
me-
up the-
Yeah, but when the snow melts, you don't go and pick up all the
No,
dog
he
crap because you
doesn't.
got 2 dogs.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, do they dump on your deck too?
No. They don't go to the deck. No, because my Bassett's got a bad back. I can't let him up
All
on
right,
the deck.
all right.
We
How
gotta
do your
block it
kids
off.
play in the yard?
There's areas where, there's specific areas where my dogs will go. They don't go through
Okay.
the whole yard.
All
Right?
right.
So anyway, what I'm saying is, Kimmy, let's say you pay one of these companies to come out and do it. And you're right. Look, I don't blame them for missing one or two. That will happen. And you spend this money and you don't have to do it. And you walk outside and you step in a big honking dump. You can't tell me,
I don't know.
oh my God, I expect this kind of service.
Maybe. I think it's still worth it for people, though.
Well, yes. If it was, if he missed the one right by the door, yeah.
Whoa.
But if it's all the way out in the back of the
I
yard, in the
paid
corner-
for you to go through my whole yard and I stepped in a giant dump. I paid for no dump stepping.
I mean, I would. I mean, I pick up mine, but it'd be nice not
No,
to.
you barehand yours.
Yes, I do, and it grosses my wife out. But if I'm already out there working in the yard, what's the difference?
That's the point I'm making.
I mean, I'm digging in the. You're already filthy.
No, but you're arguing my point is if you're already out there mowing the lawn or
Yeah.
out doing stuff in the yard, why not just pick up the
and
dumps
I
and
do.
chuck
I
them?
know, but these probably are people like you who don't like to do anything in the yard.
Nobody likes to do anything. Guys convince themselves they like to do it
Well,
because
it's
you have
good
nothing else to do.
exercise.
See, there you go. Here we go. It's good exercise, gets me out in the sun.
I get my steppers in. I stay active.
252 WCMF. All right, this is a joke.
Right.
This is a joke. Jim writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Some of these companies will send your dog's poop to the vet for analysis. That's just making up stuff to try and get you.
Well, I don't. Really? Why? Because I thought like it had to be pretty fresh to get anything out of it.
Yeah,
you know what I
it's
mean?
gotta
Like
be,
you
like,
can't sit
right away.
outside all winter.
Are you breaking down how fresh dog dumps have to be?
well,
to
like
get
when
good?
Yeah,
if
'cause
your
I've had to
vet
do it.
asks you to like collect it,
It's got to
like,
be steaming.
It can't
Like
be.
it's got to be still like steaming up in that little Ziploc.
I don't think it could sit outside all
No.
winter and still give you any information.
Well, if you're doing it week by week, though, you find the freshest
maybe.
one.
Yes.
Right?
all right.
Would you do this job? How much would you have to get paid per hour to pick up dog dumps for a living?
I think if in retirement, it wouldn't be the worst gig.
What if you did? Well, yeah, if you got like $50 an hour.
Nobody's going to pay you $50 an hour.
Yes, they will. I think it's about
Really? Because I
50.
just heard in the break room it's like $20 an hour.
Like
That's what I heard.
I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, my brother and his wife paid like $100. I
Okay.
mean, they have a pretty big yard, but I think it was about $100.
All right, 50
I would
bucks.
do this in retirement. I would do this. It would be nice.
You're too lazy to
No,
do
but I
this.
do it in my own house anyway.
No, but you barehanded into somebody's woods. Like this is the
Well,
opposite.
yeah. I mean, there'll be some legal work we'll have
Not
to
even your tree.
wrangle through.
Look me in the face right now. So if what Kimmy is saying is true, and there are people paying $50 an hour.
I'm in.
If you no, not that you would do this for a living, because you're too lazy. If you found out
Yeah.
that a friend of ours was spending $50 an
guys
hour,
are totally
okay, so there you go.
Because our friends are douches.
no, they're
And half of them are too fat to bend over.
too fat to bend.
Bro, they're all fatties. Can you name one of our buddies that ain't a fat
I
flabby?
can name like 5.
that ain't flabby?
What? Vinny's flabby?
Who?
You heard what I said.
I didn't hear.
Vinny? He's
You
flabby?
shocked him.
Flabby
Yeah,
Vinny?
He's working up, man. He's out there. He's eating good, man. He's got the new old lady. He's eating good.
You took it too far.
I know.
You brought the good name
Well,
up.
you asked for a name, and I gave it to you. In shape Vinny is what they call him out that way.
You used
now.
to be in shape. Oh, yeah, you get old. You let yourself go.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Jess writes us, I pay a company $27 a week to clean up after my 3 dogs, so worth the money.
27 is cheap.
Okay,
Now you're in my range.
why have a dog
What do you mean?
This is if there's one thing, I understand that when you buy a dog, if you've never had a dog before, there are things that will present
Well,
themselves
their work.
that you don't know.
Yeah.
And their expense.
Yes, but the first thing that everybody knows about having a dog, in fact, it's a reason why you buy it for kids to teach them responsibility, is you're going to have to clean up after it.
Yeah.
If you're not even willing to clean up after it, why have a dog? Why?
Well,
I mean, I guess, but if if for under $50, somebody could come and do it for you.
and you spend more time with your dog than picking up the dog.
No, you're not spending time
Quality time with your dog.
with your... actually, in picking up its dumps, you're spending quality time with the dog because the dog's going to follow you, sniff its own dump, and watch you pick it up.
It does do that. I always love when you're doing it and they dump while you're picking it up. Well, you missed
Got one more for you.
How you like me now?
Like a nice fresh steamer.
So, look, you can start one of these businesses.
You know what? You know,
What? Tell me.
when you guys throw me out of here, I might do it.
Oh, wait, we have that power?
Get out.
Sure you do. There's nobody else around.
Well, it would be our first example of picking up and getting rid of a steaming pile of dump. This is an odd idea because everything when it comes to these types of businesses is regulated. With your legalized marijuana, with your liquor stores, right? There are things that they can sell, they cannot sell.
It's weird.
Exactly. Liquor stores, and we've talked about this a little bit over the last couple of months, they've been struggling recently.
Oh, sure.
Between tariffs and the lack of drinking from younger people.
Yeah,
which
come on, kids.
they need a shot in the arm. One local politician has an idea to help out a little bit with that. But, Kimmy, one, it doesn't feel like these two things mix. And two, can't you argue you're kind of hurting the places that also spend a bunch of money to have a regulated business?
Possibly.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Tommy, up to this point, in the state of New York, alcohol and cannabis have not mixed.
Yes.
But that could be changing.
Really?
This has some people upset saying it goes too far. It has other people upset saying this does not go far enough. But if one local politician has his way, the next time you walk in the liquor store, you could have an opportunity to get high. You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Log on to WCMF.com right now.
Yeah, what are we going to get?
We got tickets to see Dave Matthews Band, July 22nd, Darien Lake
I
Amphitheater.
hope he does that tune I love. Yeah, that one.
Tickets are on sale right now. Ticketmaster.com. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, the creep cap on CMF. And a man who it's someone Kimmy may or may not know.
Okay.
Who had been hiding something from his wife
Nice.
for a very long time.
Nice.
But he wasn't cheating.
No.
It was not financial infidelity.
Wouldn't hurt nobody.
Well,
Not really.
I would argue,
It's a pretty big lie. I mean,
and I understand the draw. I
Sure.
understand why you would want to do it, but like you were gonna get
yeah,
caught.
what I don't understand what his end game was.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas, a local lawmaker has proposed new state legislation.
What are they saying?
So, Tommy, you're familiar with cannabis-infused drinks?
Yeah.
All right, so it's exactly what it sounds like. Kimmy, have you tried these things before?
Yep.
What do you
I've
think?
actually been to bars that sell them as an option.
Oh, I didn't know that was a
Or
thing.
she
Yeah.
does.
Well, what do you...
You know, she hits the green mile.
Hits the green mile.
Oh, yeah. She's out on a party trip.
Only Tommy Muley could make marijuana not
I know.
cool.
Yeah.
Her and her crypto cuties out partying, flashing her credit cards downtown.
Kimmy, do these drinks actually get you high?
So like I think you can buy them in different amounts.
Okay.
Like so you can buy like a really low one that might just give you a little bit of a buzz, I guess.
But like if I drank one that was strong enough, it would feel like smoking a joint.
It would feel like taking like an edible or something, yeah.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
outside of what Kimmy said, buying them at bars sometimes, you can only get these cannabis-infused drinks at cannabis dispensaries. But if Senator Jeremy Cooney, local here, has his way, liquor stores will now be able to carry them as well.
Okay.
So
I mean,
if-
it's not really killing anybody's business. It's only one product.
So put a pin in that. If this were to pass,
Yeah.
there would be a limit on the strength of the weed drinks, as Kimmy brought up. Liquor stores would be able to sell cannabis drinks up to 5 milligrams. I don't know if that is that strong.
If you don't normally do it, it'll definitely hit you.
Okay.
All right.
The liquor stores would also have to apply for a separate license to be legally allowed to sell these cannabis drinks. 252 WCMF, are we cool with this? idea?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I think for me, but let people have what they want.
Just get high.
Yes. Let's have some fun.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
Party.
are you cool with this idea?
I like having that as an option, but
At the liquor store?
yeah, because I think if I'm looking to stock up, I guess, on my cannabis products, I'm still going to the dispensaries
Okay.
to do that. I don't know how many options you're gonna have at a liquor store. It might just be something like you see and be like, yeah, I want to try that. I don't know if you're gonna
Impulse
get
buy.
like a regular crowd that goes to buy this kind of stuff at a liquor store.
So I'll tell you who doesn't love this idea.
That mom and pop liquor.
Owners of dispensaries.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, I guess it still does take away from their business.
So the argument from some of these dispensary owners against this idea is they have had to pay a fortune for what they believed would be exclusive rights to sell pot-related products. And one of the arguments I saw from a dispensary owner is he's not allowed to sell Jack Daniels whenever he wants. Does he have a point?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
I mean, if they did sign something that says, you got the rights to it.
No, I don't know what they signed, but they were under the impression that we will be the ones selling marijuana, they'll be the ones selling liquor.
I mean, it is only one product.
But I mean, how let me try this again.
Yeah.
I am curious how much money is made with these drinks by dispensaries because it's an easy way to get into the I'd like to get high game.
Yeah.
It's a less scary. It's if you don't smoke, you may not want to join. People are terrified of edibles, but these drinks are
Need a
simple.
sip, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know because I guess when I've gone to dispensaries, I really never see anybody purchasing the drinks. Like it doesn't seem like a very popular product for regular potheads. So I don't know. Like you might get more like the casual. Let me try this once or twice
But
person.
I think that makes it. I think that makes the
but that
point.
person may not walk into a dispensary anyways.
Okay.
I don't know.
Fair enough. Well, to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
with the dispensary owners saying they don't like this, it goes too far.
Yeah.
There are other folks, Tommy, saying that selling 5 milligrams worth of cannabis drinks in liquor stores doesn't go far enough.
Oh.
They argue that drinks of that strength or less should be allowed in places like gas stations and convenience stores. They point to malt liquor and alcoholic energy drinks to make the argument those do way more damage to someone's sobriety than a 5 milligram weed drink.
So basically, they're calling it a beer. Like if they sell beer there, why can't they sell this?
That is their argument.
So then you would be in Wegmans at some point. You'd probably be in a Wegmans too. Then
Would Wegmans want to carry that product?
well, they carry every beer in the world.
Yeah, I mean, but I could see them catch again. I agree with you. I don't see much difference between alcohol and cannabis.
Yeah.
But 40% of New York State still does.
All right. I mean, you think it might hurt their image?
Maybe. Would the blowback be enough where Wegmans wouldn't want to touch this?
Yeah, maybe.
So what, you think they should sell cannabis drinks at gas stations?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you can get beer there. Yeah, I think you can buy cheap wine there.
No,
The
it's
thing with the cannabis drinks.
Those wine coolers and all that stuff.
wine coolers is not wine.
Wine
Yeah,
coolers is
no.
wine.
And by the
Like,
way, what did
not
you
the
go to a
same.
7-Eleven in 1987?
Where they don't sell TJ Swan anymore.
A couple of Bartles and James,
or,
maybe.
or some Night Train.
These drinks are expensive too. I mean, they're not going to be like a cheap grab it off the shelf. Like you're going
Is
to
it a
have to
can?
invest a little bit.
Is it like a can or is it a bottle?
It's the ones I've seen are in a can usually. I don't know if they sell them in different forms.
Why, you like weed in a can?
I like to. Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Bro, I just got approved.
What you hooked up?
My license. I got approved for my license.
You didn't
my
tell me
my
this.
new dispensary.
Where's it at?
It's in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's Marijuana Dispensary. Bend over, close your eyes. I'll give it right to you in the can. Sauce. 252 WCMF, Jeremy Cooney, local politician, has presented a bill that would allow liquor stores in New York State to sell cannabis-infused drinks up to 5 milligrams in strength. He is arguing, and other people are arguing, with the hit that liquor stores have taken, tariffs have been banging them up a little bit. People not drinking as much have been banging up a little bit. It gives them an opportunity to create revenue in a new place.
Yeah.
Folks that own dispensaries, however, are arguing, hey, we thought we were the ones selling marijuana. They were the ones selling liquor. This isn't fair. Other folks are saying, hey, it shouldn't just be the liquor stores. I should be able to walk into a 7-Eleven and buy a whole bunch of weed drink. Kimmy, when you say these things aren't cheap, give me an idea of what something like this would cost.
Like per can?
Yeah, in the can.
What do you charge?
It's free for you, baby.
So I think they usually come in like 4-packs. The ones I've seen average like $10 to $12 a can.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How long does that buzz last?
But those might be higher percentage THC. So I don't know, like a 5. Let me see. I
Okay.
can look
But I
up.
would say, like, if that one can carried me for the night, that's not bad for $10.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean,
Right?
I would be afraid that they taste good.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like you'd want
Yeah,
to have
you gotta sip them slowly.
4 in a row.
What if they pair really good with, like, different foods, too? That'd be nice.
Okay, what a Pittsburgh thing to say. You're a
How do they pair?
You're a weed drink sommelier.
Yeah, with, like, like grilled grouper.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF.
Okay. Yeah, so this is saying like $4 to $8 a can, depending on the brand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dalton writes us on Instagram. As an enthusiast, it's somebody who spends a lot. Okay, let me try this again. As an enthusiast and someone who spends a lot at dispensaries, not just here in New York, but across the country, I can say cannabis-infused drinks probably the least thing people are buying when they go to dispensaries.
All right, so it probably isn't really hurting them then to have it in these other places.
Yeah, like
To Kimmy's point.
yeah, like if you're sitting down at a bar, it makes sense to get a drink because you're sipping on something like everybody else is.
Okay.
But like if I'm looking just to get cannabis products, I don't know if your go-to is necessarily a drink.
All right, but then counterpoint then, if it's not going to do all that much, what's the point of putting them in liquor stores anyway? Who cares?
Oh no, it still does something. It's more just I think it's more of like a social.
No, what I mean is if it's
They're
not
not-
gonna, if they're not selling like crazy,
It's not going to
Yeah.
help the liquor store.
yeah, I mean, how
Oh.
much does it help the liquor store putting them
It
in?
may
don't know.
not, but at least Cooney's just trying to throw him a bone.
Yeah,
maybe.
look, I'm not. I get where he's coming
Yeah,
from,
yeah, he's
but
just trying to help guys out.
I think the criticism from the folks that are against this is a valid criticism. And again, like here comes the slippery slope. Of like we should have it everywhere. I should have a man on the street handing me cannabis-infused drinks whenever I want them. This could also be something that unlocks another controversial idea as far as who gets to sell what.
What's that?
For the last 30 years,
Mm-hmm.
folks have been fighting for grocery stores to be able to sell wine.
Yeah.
Right? The holdup has been local liquor stores because there are mom and pop liquor stores who say they will not be able to survive if Tops and Wegmans and Whole Foods start selling booze. Something you've said for years was a lie. You don't believe them.
I mean, I've seen it in other states that have this, and they still have wine and liquor. Florida is a perfect example. So we were just down there.
Yeah.
And Publix can sell it. But
No, I'm not talking to Kim. So go ahead.
I thought you were going to ooh me.
No. Ooh. No, go ahead.
Anyway, but I mean, but we went to a wine warehouse to get booze, but you can also get it at Publix.
You know, Kimmy, that mom and pop warehouse.
No, but it's a warehouse, but that doesn't compete with Publix.
Why is Wine Warehouse a chain of liquor stores?
It's called Total Wine.
That doesn't sound like Dave's Liquor.
No, but there was regular liquor stores too.
You just made that part up at the end.
I don't know.
I guess what I'm saying is if you allow these cannabis drinks in liquor stores, it gives the argument for the grocery stores to come back to the state and be like, wait a minute, why can they sell cannabis and we can't sell wine?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you may
I think in the end, these grocery stores are going to win.
You've been saying that for 30 years.
Yeah, but I think.
But soon, though, soon.
Danny's got to have enough muscle to start turning the screws in Albany to make it happen.
The grocery store lobby has spent tens, maybe hundreds of millions of dollars. Well, because again, you're going to kill a business. You're going to kill an entire industry in liquor stores.
All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey there, good morning.
Hey.
I always thought maybe they should come back out with the original Coca-Cola recipe with the cocaine in it.
Is that double
Sell
Coca-Cola
that.
cocaine reference today?
Yeah, and then we'd pick up our own dog poop. You know
all
what
right.
I mean? Would
Yeah.
give us energy.
No, you're absolutely right, Mary. That's a good call. Very good. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Okay.
Have
Have a good day.
Mary, hold on. Do you do the cannabis thing?
Do I do the cannabis thing?
Do you
like drinking it?
No. Do you get high?
Yes.
Okay, but
Yeah, look at her outfits.
well, that's why I figured. I was just asking.
Bud lives in peasant skirts.
Do you buy from the state? Do you grow your own, or do you buy from someone under the T?
Both.
Gotcha.
From the state and from somebody I know.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you know how she's been buying it for years.
Yeah.
well, no, but I'm always curious about the folks that have been doing it for a long time, Mary. Like, when it comes to the stuff that you use now, are you exclusively a smoker, or did you branch out into these new products that showed up once it became legal?
I do some edibles.
Okay.
I do some edibles.
She also trims
Yeah.
her pubes with a hatchet.
Must you, Tommy? I can't wait to see you crawling around outside picking up dog poop.
You
with
be the
your
first one to
bare
hire him.
hands.
Hire him. Be the first one and just humiliate him while he's doing it.
He's close to the ground. You know, that's good. You know.
Mary, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Bye.
There goes pot smoking Mary. Mary Hatchet, they call her. I mean, look, the bottom line is this.
What's that?
Even right now, with mom and pop liquor stores not doing great. We
Yeah.
talked about folks who are drinking less. That's hurting their bottom line. Beverages coming from outside the U.S. cost more due to tariffs. That's hurting the bottom line. So any help will be welcome, right?
Yeah.
But the dispensary owners do have a valid point, and it does feel like since the beginning of marijuana being legalized in New York State, it has been one thing after another that these dispensary owners have had to deal with,
True.
right? Like, it's just problem after problem. Nothing has been easy for them.
Yeah.
Nothing they've been – a lot of promises that were made to them, not that they've been broken, but it's kind of like the long way to get there.
Yeah. There's a lot of hoops.
I would be upset if I owned a dispensary waking up to see this story.
But I bet you they're making big bank, these joints.
Are they?
They got no competition in their town. There's only one in every town.
That's not true. Henrietta has like 7.
They do?
Yeah, they're more and more popping up.
Oh.
There's a dispensary opening like once a week in the greater Rochester area.
But I wonder though if they were so in the hole from like, remember we talked about how they had to like rent certain spaces and they lost a lot like just getting into it in the first place, that they're, you know, they kind of start out on a tough spot.
Yeah. But I don't know. I would be pissed. I've put all this money in. I've had to build this customer base. More and more people are getting licenses to open up dispensaries, which is fine. That's capitalism,
Yeah.
right? But like now you're going to take this and put it in another place?
All
All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep kept coming at you on CMF. And you should be honest with your spouse,
Well, yes.
especially about the big thing.
Yes.
And this is a big thing. I mean, he's not cheating. He's not like stealing money. He's not doing anything wrong with kids.
No.
But like to Kimmy's point, there was going to be an end to this. And how you thought you were going to be able to spin out of this is insane. And Kimmy, I kind of understand why this woman is so furious, because this is, although low stakes, a really big lie.
Yeah.
But it didn't
Doesn't-
hurt anybody.
Well,
It didn't. To me.
Why are you
it
hiding
hurts
this?
somebody's trust.
Yeah, and what's the point of hiding it?
But, I mean, you're pushing your trust a little too far, lady.
Why did he
What?
hide it?
Yeah.
Because, I'll tell you why, because they want to do it too.
What?
Oh, yeah?
And they don't have the opportunity because
Oh.
they'd be doing it too, bro.
They be doing it too. We'll tell you what they be
They're
doing
doing
it
it
too
too.
next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. We love our partners, right?
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, a free day away from all the people we love the most sounds pretty nice.
Little break.
What if you could have that every week, guilt-free? That's what one man we're about to talk about had. The only problem is he's the only one that knew he had that. And thanks to a series of unfortunate events that would 100% happen eventually,
Yeah.
his wife now feels betrayed with what he failed to mention in his work schedule. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will get to that in just a little while, but it is Friday.
Okay.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid. Nope, wrong one. There's a lot of things happening behind the scenes we're trying to fix right now.
Yeah.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, my apologies. We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now. On CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
You know, all the gooky stuff.
Okay, like you're such a bitch when it comes to salad dressing.
Stuff.
Like someone
Like
can,
you're rubbing one out over your salad.
someone can eat super healthy.
Yeah, like everything's a foot. Everything's got to be 12 inches.
Yeah, man.
Especially when your mom's around. $5 foot and all.
Specifically in testosterone.
You're going to beat yourself bald, son. Yeah, but you always jiggle the poontang door, see what's going on.
Don't do that. That sounds like a felony.
No, just jiggle
Don't jiggle the poontang door.
it. Come on, baby. Let's do lobster squirts. We're going to squirt again like we did last summer.
Hello, lobster.
Yeah, like everything's a foot. Everything's got to be 12 inches.
Yeah, man.
Especially when your mom's around. $5 foot and all.
Match in space.
One small batch for man. One small. Can't have my eye, Buzz. Jesus Christ. Neil, Buzz, sitting here in the Oval Office making the most important phone call ever made in the history. What is in your face? You might want to wipe that out.
You got Buzz Aldrin getting batched by Neil Armstrong on the moon.
Yeah.
Well,
over a phone
Nixon
call.
saw the whole thing.
even though he was on the
Through
phone.
the phone.
You know, my pet has a trick for getting that out. It's called a Q-tip.
Summer dicks make me feel fine. I bet they do.
Wait, I plucked
You'd
my
think
mother's
that'd keep
pubes.
them warmer.
I didn't say
I
you plucked
plucked,
him.
and then I knit
I
them.
didn't say you plucked him or did him. That's weird. Now you made it weird.
Well, how do I get her
You
pubes
could have
on
just. That's how many pubes she has. They were being factory produced in the Tommy's Mom's Pube Factory sweater factory.
at the old pube farm?
So let's start today.
Yeah, with my mother's pubes.
No, we already.
Are you choking on one
I'm
now?
sure.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So Kimmy has a friend.
Yeah. What?
Kimmy, your friend
Yeah.
discovered something about her husband.
Yes, she did.
Because this was supposed to be a celebratory time. He had gotten a new job a couple of months
He's
ago.
so he's had this job, I believe, since the fall,
Okay.
or October time.
Okay.
So he's been at it for a couple months now. And so long story short, she had run into like a friend of hers.
All right, so I'm sorry. We got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah,
behind the
I don't
scenes
know
right
where
now.
to
No,
start
it's all
here.
right.
I'm a little
So,
thrown off. My computer just
You're
shut
fine. No
down.
worries. Kimmy's you're telling me the story after the show. Yes.
Yeah,
So the cat works from home, right?
So he got a new job and he told his wife
Yeah.
that he has to work Monday through Thursday from the office.
Yes.
And
Yes,
he
yes,
works
yes.
from home
He
on
has-
Friday.
So just Friday remote.
and then, you had also said the best part was,
Bless
excuse
you.
me, it's just chaos. He does not start work on Fridays until 9 a.m.
Yeah.
So she would get up and go to work while he was still in bed.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So he's been working like this since October.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
the Friday remote.
He's got Friday
Yeah.
working from home. He's sleeping until 9
so
o'clock.
it's a slow roll
Yeah.
out of the
Seems
sack.
No,
Nice.
no big deal. No big
Okay.
deal. But it turns out, Kimmy, that's not what was happening with his new job.
Not exactly. So she had run into a friend whose husband also works for this company.
Okay.
So they worked together and they made that connection. And her friend casually said, "Isn't it really awesome that they have Fridays off?" And my friend was like, "What? Like, what do you mean? I don't think, my husband has Fridays off." And
Wait.
the friend goes on
Yeah,
to
it
explain,
does.
no, that's like the benefit of this company. Like they give you Fridays off.
So your friend's husband had been working a job
Yes.
since October
Yeah.
where he had every Friday off.
So he's working 4 days a week.
But
But
he-
she thinks he's working 5.
He was faking working from home.
Yeah.
Lying to his wife.
Yeah. And she and I want to also say, like, he literally was just at home doing nothing.
Because you said she had his location on
She
the whole
has
time.
his location on, like, he's just at home. Like, he's not, it's not like she can see him, like, wandering off to, like, the store or, like, the gym or something in the middle of the day. Like, he does stay at home. So it all checked out. Like, not that she did that much research and, like, trying to catch him in a lie, but she was like, well, he did a pretty good job of faking it.
He found paradise.
He would, like, wake up and, like, act like he was going to go to work in the morning or he had a job to do.
So the best part of this, as Kimmy has explained to me this story yesterday.
Yeah.
How far he went to protect this lie, because you told me that your friend was going to stay home sick or had a day off on a Friday. She had a Friday off where she would be home while he was working.
Like, which would have been that opportunity to catch him in the lie, except for he thought he was one step ahead, Pat, because he faked sick that day.
He faked sick from home to make sure she wouldn't catch him.
Couldn't get out of the sack, feeling so bad.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Kimmy, you said your friend is furious about this.
Yeah, and
They're always looking
I
for
think it's a
something,
fair thing to be upset about because it's just such a weird thing to lie about.
Oh, it ain't.
Okay. All right. No, by the way.
Like, when it comes to, like, the things that, I don't know, like,
I'll tell you why.
to establish, like, trust in a relationship, like, this is not a good way to go about that.
What?
But
You look like you're ready to
I know.
defend this guy
I
who
am
is
gonna defend him.
indefensible. Indefensible.
And I'll tell you what, man. So let's say the brother came clean from the beginning.
Yeah.
And so, I got Fridays off.
Yeah.
She would fill that day
Okay.
with things to do around the house. What he did was he stole a day for himself.
No,
'Cause
he stole 25 days for himself.
But let's go Friday to Friday, okay?
What's we're going Friday to Friday? One of the worst Chicago songs of all time.
No, but he got a day off, man, from all of it. And and I tell you what, I bet you he's a better husband.
Oh, shut up.
I bet you he's tan, rested, and
Shut
ready.
up.
So
Shut
come
up.
Saturday night, darling, Daddy's ready for a little date time.
Look, don't get me wrong. I understand why he wanted to do
He
this.
found paradise. He found gold.
Yes, exactly.
And don't share that gold because she's going to steal it and spend it.
Don't share that goal with the woman who you love and you're spending your life with.
Because she will confiscate your time.
Okay.
And she will give you things to do.
You're right. He would have had errands and projects around the house.
would have ruined it.
That day would have become more busy than his normal
Yes.
job. Counterpoint.
What?
Counterpoint. By not letting her know he had every Friday off, he's also stealing her time.
How? What's her time?
She's probably doing things outside her job, her work schedule, that he could be doing on his day off that makes her life harder. That would, if my wife had a day off that she didn't tell me about, and I'm running to grab the kids, and I got to stop at the grocery store, and I got to run to the bank or whatever errands you got to run, and it turns out this whole time she could have been doing it, but she's been hiding, I would be furious.
Yeah.
You wouldn't?
Yeah. Like, you had to plan dinner that night.
Yeah, I rush home from work to go cook dinner, and she's been sitting around on her ass the whole time.
And he probably did this too. Man, I'm exhausted. What a long week it's been.
Well, you got to sell it. You got to sell it.
That wouldn't infuriate you, though? Like, shut up.
Yeah, but
You work 4 days a week.
but I would grab that time for myself. And by the way, if he only gets away with it for 10 months, take it.
No,
What's
but-
she going to do? She's not going to divorce you. What's she going to do?
Bro, this would be a borderline divorceable issue.
Oh, my God. It wasn't like you were banging hookers in the house. And
I
cheating
would
and
argue
drinking.
it's almost better to be banging hookers. Like, that's an understandable lie. That's a lie that there's an end game there where it doesn't blow up your life. That's what's so bizarre to me. All right. We can't take phone calls right now because we got some technical issues. If you want to get a hold of us here, Duffy on WCMF on Instagram would be the easiest way to do it. Does this guy's wife have a right to be upset that he's had every Friday off since October and lied to her and said he was working from home? What blows my mind the most about this story with Kimmy's friend,
What's that?
how did he think this was going to end?
He probably, look, man, he probably figured he was going to get pinched eventually, but it was worth it.
No, but if
it was
you're-
worth the run.
No, but the longer you go, the worse it gets.
Sometimes you just got to. Sometimes you got to do something for yourself, man. And sometimes you got to lie to get it.
No, having one day where you go and hide from everybody in the world, that I understand. I get it. You need a chance to recharge your
About
batteries.
52.
I would defend that. To go from October until middle February, having that day off and not telling your wife, yeah, man, I would be out of my effing mind if that's my spouse.
And by the way, you kind of back the guy into a corner because he knows if he tells the truth, she's going to ruin his Friday for him. So These women create these monsters, and then they get bit by them, and they don't understand why.
Wait, are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Are you serious right
Yeah.
now?
You create the monster you live with. Put that on a T-shirt and sell it at the rock shop.
We don't have a rock shop anymore because all the stupid T-shirts you were making, nobody bought them. They took it away from us. And they sent us 5 T-shirts that we had left over. 252 WCMF. Or no, don't call us. I'm sorry. If you're just joining us. Oh, we're good? Okay, never mind. You can call us again. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy has a friend. Her husband got a new job back in October. He told his wife that he worked Monday through Friday in the office. On Fridays, he got to work from home. But it turns out he had every Friday off and was lying to his wife that he was working from home. And he got caught in the funniest way possible. One of her friends knows someone whose husband works at this office. And she goes, hey, isn't it great that they have every Friday off? And Kimmy's friend's like, what? And she's like, yeah, they got every Friday off. And she comes home and confronts the guy. He was hiding it so well that a day that his wife had a Friday off, he faked sick, planned out a sick day to ensure that she would not catch him not working on Fridays. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's
good
up?
to hear from you, buddy.
Okay, so this kind of happened to my younger brother with his girlfriend. So years ago, he was working trash or something. Doesn't really matter. She was supposed to be working at her job, and then she just got tired of it or something. I don't know. And she quit. Didn't tell him for like 2 weeks. And he found out because like there wasn't enough money in their bank account.
And she just straight up quit and didn't tell him.
Money.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Ben.
And so then he had to go get another full-time job.
Is that a divorceable
How
offense?
about doing- Yeah. Good times.
Divorceable
Wait, bro, she quit her job without telling you? You've now become the primary breadwinner with no discussion?
for 2 weeks.
And she didn't even say, tomorrow I'm quitting my job. She quit her job and then just kept living life, spending money.
Sometimes you got to take a little something.
Oh, my God.
Everybody needs a little break.
Oh, my God. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I agree. One day I would say you're blowing this out of proportion. Multiple weeks where you straight up lied about your job. Nick's on your side here.
Well, Nick's cool, man.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. He writes, bro, so you know it's a good statement.
Yo,
right off the
yeah.
bat. Bro, we all need our mental health days. If the wife knew she had the day off every Friday, if the wife knew he had the day off every Friday, she's going to make him do crap every single Friday so he doesn't have peace anyway. Dude probably just wanted to relax without the noise. You know how to do that? You know how you could do that? Be single.
No, I mean, you love your wife, but can't we just do it 6 days a week? Why do I have to love you 7 days a week?
Well, you could tell her that. You could tell her, look, I need my mental health day.
Yes. There you go.
And not lie to her. Up front.
Yeah,
You could say up front,
They won't.
my Fridays are completely mine. If she has a problem with it, well, maybe you're with the wrong woman. Why are you making a
Well,
face?
then they're all the wrong woman because no woman's going to go for it.
Oh, so all right. So
All the women wrong.
your wife.
She wouldn't go for it. I don't do nothing now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I
I
mean.
know.
You can't understand because you don't need days like this.
I don't, but I'm trying to pull for guys. Man.
Okay.
I'm team guy.
I just don't know how long he thought he was going to do it for.
I don't think it mattered. I just think he just wanted to take it as long as he could, and he was willing to pay the price in the
I
end.
don't know if he thought he was going to get caught, in
Well,
all
then-
honesty.
Well, I mean, men
If
are
you're
stupid.
going as far to fake a sick day, you don't think you're going to get
All right.
caught.
Man, it just keeps getting douchier and douchier.
Well, whatever.
Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
Only weak, petty people would complain about what he's doing. Maybe he's working hard on weekends and other nights. Strong-minded folks take pride in doing all the hard work of the relationship. Weak, petty ones ask for a divorce. Shut up, you bitch. What a bitch-ass statement. Like, tell me you're a bitch in one paragraph. I would argue strong people work together in their relationship
You
to
do.
ensure that everybody is pulling the same amount of weight
You
here.
do.
Am I wrong?
And you got to be honest.
Shut up. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, girl, doing great this morning.
What up?
So think about this. In October, November, he had like Good Friday or the Black Friday after Thanksgiving off already. Christmas, he already had that day. The day after, he took a long vacation. And New Year's. So, I mean, some of these days, he's probably already got vacation in.
So he didn't lie about all the days, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Steve.
That's right. That's right. So really, down to the pattern, he's only got like 8 Fridays in.
So it's like sporadic dishonesty.
All right, Steve, let me ask you some personal questions if that's okay.
Yeah,
All right, you married, bud?
I have been.
Okay, you've been married. If you found out that your wife had a day off every week for 5 months that she did not tell you about, you would be totally fine with that.
Probably not.
Yeah, Steve!
But here's the
It's
problem
all
with
fun
that
and games
scenario.
until you're the one being lied to.
Here's about that scenario.
He may-
She don't have to
is dinner
lie.
on
She
the
can just say,
table
I'm
when she
doing
gets
this.
home?
Say that
Is he
again?
at least cooking dinner on that Friday?
Yeah, man, it's the 1950s. No, because he wasn't cooking dinner. We don't have
Yeah.
any stories about dinner, Kimmy.
Not that I know of.
He was working hard all day as far as she knew. Steve, thanks for the call, buddy.
House clean?
Shut up, Steve. Have a good rest of the day. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, because she could just say, I'm taking this time off for myself. And you're just, okay.
You know, it makes me laugh so hard. Like, you play yourself off.
Yeah.
Like, you know, some days, I'm tough. Let me tell you how things are. And other days, I'm just a boy. I'm just a boy that lives in a home. What can I do? I talk like this because my wife says I have to. Alex, a lady Alex, makes a very good point here.
Lady A.
She says, if you have to lie about something so stupid, there's probably worse things he's lying about.
Oh.
Kimmy, that would cross my mind.
Yeah.
Well, everybody lies.
Especially, about your past schedule. It is like, it would be a crazy thing to process as his partner.
Yeah. I think my biggest issue would be if my wife did this, did I marry a dumb person? Is the person I married a dumb person? And I know your wife has reckoned with that and come
Oh,
to.
yours hasn't?
Well, I'm
Based
the one,
on that outfit?
It's a sweatshirt, you dumbass.
The sweatshirt.
Somebody asked why, if you're watching the live stream right now, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, why you're wearing a blood pressure cuff this morning.
Oh, the thing.
It's just a stupid thing to do because, like, think about this, right?
It wasn't stupid. He
she's
got
gonna,
away.
but she's always she's gonna question your schedule moving forward. You're gonna have to share everything to build that trust back up if you can.
Yeah, agreed.
I know guys that cheated on their wives and they went back in the house. They're banging away.
And those are bad people.
Yes,
and those
yes,
are.
I don't know.
But you
Why,
can
I don't
turn
know why
things
you're
ar-
using that as an example.
The worst of the worst.
He's
they turn
gonna
it
do
around.
it
This is
again. What are
nothing.
you gonna do?
You trust me. He's gonna be just fine.
Man, you don't know.
Stick it out, son. You're gonna be just fine.
252 WCMF. According to you, he shouldn't want to be married to this woman because she's forcing him to do things, so he has to
That's
lie.
marriage. You gotta find your way, baby.
Why'd you get married again?
Oh well, my wife was court ordered too.
Okay, it's just me again.
Now I
talk
do-
like this again, guys. Ooh, look at me.
I don't do any of this stuff.
I do want to also.
You don't have to.
I do want to also point out that these people don't have kids, so it's not like his
man.
day would be filled with like kids activities or
No.
doing like going above and beyond for.
I
in
mean, he
that
really
aspect.
hit pay dirt, man. He hit the long ball.
252 WCMF. Again, if you're just joining us, Kimmy has a friend whose husband told his wife back in October when he got a new job that he only had to work in the office 4 days a week. He worked from home on Fridays, and she believed this for months. She found out through a mutual friend who also has a spouse that works at this company that they had Fridays off. He had Fridays off this entire time, and he lied to her to get this free day, and he went so far to cover his tracks
Yes.
that, according to Kimmy, on a Friday that she had off, that he did not, he faked sick so she would not catch him having the day off. 252 WCMF. And here's the thing. As Kimmy brought up, like his location on his phone was on. He didn't leave the house. He wasn't cheating on her.
No, he's a good guy. He just was relaxing.
Let's talk to Andrew. Hey, Andrew, how are you, brother?
Great. How are you guys?
Good, Andrew. What's up?
See, this is where the guy messed up. He needed to do like every couple of weeks. Oh, they're giving us a half a day. I got the afternoon off. And he could have let this go for a long time.
All right, but here's the problem with that, Andrew. If he does that and his location is on, and let's say at some point through the day, his wife looking at text messages notices he's not at the office when he should be, he would have to go into work on his day off for half a day.
I think he's saying like working from home.
Oh, I
taking
get
a
what you're
half
saying.
day.
Okay, I get
I
what you're
think
saying.
that's what he's implying.
Yes, working from home, and you just be like, oh, I got the afternoon, we're done. And
Okay. Okay.
now it's the best of both worlds.
Andrew, do you have a problem with what this man did?
No.
Do you have a wife or girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay. Married?
Yes.
If your wife had every day, 1 day a week off for half a year, and she did not tell you, would you be upset with her?
Maybe.
How
Yes,
can you defend
would.
this
You
man?
feel a little betrayed. Like I would be upset that you couldn't trust me enough to tell me. Like that would be something to also be upset about.
I would be impressed she got it to go that
You
long.
lying-ass
Lies.
bitch! Here's what blows my mind. With Andrew, with Steve before, they call up and they vehemently defend this man. And one question, if this happened to you, would it bother you? Yes. There's your answer, Andrew.
Agree to disagree.
Hey, Andrew, thanks for the call, buddy.
Maybe.
Have a good rest of the day. So it's okay for men to do this, but not women?
No, I stand behind my statement. They don't have to.
They don't have to
They
do
could
it.
just take
But
it.
if they did, you'd be upset.
I wouldn't say. Yeah, but I wouldn't be divorceable.
Well,
No,
no,
you-
we
I mean, it
never
wouldn't be-
said
I
we never
wouldn't-
said divorce. We're
I
just
wouldn't-
saying it be simply upset.
I wouldn't call it infidelity or like the marriage is over. I can't trust you anymore.
You wouldn't start to
Everybody
question
lies.
other things in the past.
Everybody lies in a relationship. Everybody lies about something. You have to just to move the ball forward.
By the way, you're saying nobody's saying divorce? Everybody is saying divorce on Instagram.
All right.
Scott writes us,
All
what a
right.
dumbass. Divorce is coming. No way he wasn't going to get caught. How do you not tell the wife, hey, I got a new job, and not tell her it was only 4 days a week?
That's a weak marriage if you're going to get divorced over that. That's what I'm saying. A good woman stand behind her man.
So
Stand by your man.
you don't think,
Except for Friday.
with your track record, if you did this and your wife
Well,
caught
if I
you,
did it, but I got a bad track
I
record.
got a bad track record.
What if I was a good guy?
You're not, and
No, but what if I was? What if I was good Tommy?
I can't even imagine a world in which that's a thing.
Good Tommy. And I did one little flub.
It's not one little flub. It was multiple weeks of flubs. And the thing that blows my mind the most about this,
What's that?
like Kimmy said, his location was turned on. He stayed in the house. He didn't go golfing on a Friday.
He tore up some porno, son.
He didn't take a trip with his boys. He didn't have like noon lunch
No.
beers out at a bar. He spent every Friday from October until like 2 weeks ago in the four walls of his home so he could have, quote, freedom. That's insane. That would have driven me nuts to not be able to leave the house on a day off.
I understand, but he's a different kind of cat, man. And maybe that's just what he needed. Everybody has different needs.
Shut up, man. Shut up. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Mark has got the last word. Hey,
Here
Mark, how
comes
are you,
Mark
buddy?
the Narc.
Hey, good morning, fellas. This guy's awesome. So I've been doing this for 30 years, 30 plus years.
How?
As you guys know, I work in HVAC. I've been doing HVAC since I was a teenager. I'm 50 years old now. I have been saying, "Oh, I'm on call this weekend. I can't go to Thanksgiving dinner at your family's house, or I'm on call this. I can't go with you guys to blah blah blah." I've been doing this my whole life.
Hey, how many divorces you got in your background there, Mark?
Just a couple.
Just a couple.
But I tell you, it keeps you sane, you know.
Mark,
I'm
you've
dating
been
right
divorced
now.
multiple times, Mark!
It's insane until your
I never
relationship
cheated,
blows
though.
up.
I never cheated. I never did anything bad.
You're
And that's not the
proving
reason
my
why I got
point!
divorced.
But maybe those marriages would have blown up either way.
Oh, my God. Here
We
we
don't
go.
know. We
We
don't know.
We can, science can't tell us
We
that.
don't know.
Swami Tommy is correct. Those marriages would have failed anyways. But
Men with multiple divorces. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're nailing it, man. Lie away.
Mark, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. It's like just like every like scummy thing rises from the sewers to call and agree with Tommy this morning. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
There is a woman that is furious.
What happened?
Well, we have to take a little trip south to hear from this woman. But something that you assume nobody has anymore in America is not working for her, and she needs this to work. And you're going to argue immediately, I know, that this technology is dead and she shouldn't even need this thing. But there are way more people than you believe that still rely on a daily basis on this archaic piece of American technology.
Really?
So much so that we may never be able to ever truly get rid of it.
Oh.
And I'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see, Matt. This feels like a technology that should not exist anymore.
Yeah.
Right? A relic of a bygone era.
Okay.
And if it is being used right now, it's only being used by the super elderly. And that could very well be the case. But it doesn't mean this technology is not important. And with recent situations we've all found ourselves in, maybe, just maybe, getting rid of this completely is a bad idea.
So we should keep it.
Well, look, when you only have one way to communicate and that way to communicate disappears, it could cause some serious problems.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into the story.
Good.
Feel like taking a road trip?
Love to.
Let's go to Mount Morris.
Oh, nice area.
Yeah. That's where we find Irene. And she reached out to 10 NBC with a problem.
What happened?
Her landline has stopped working.
Oh. They cut the line?
No. So she's got an old school phone line with a handheld telephone in her house.
My God.
That she uses for phone calls. And she says that her Frontier service, which she still pays for, has become totally unreliable. She says she needs this landline because the area where she lives has almost no cell phone reception. She has a father in his 90s. She says that he has tried to call her recently, and the phone calls on her landline are not going through. And she wants something done to fix it.
All right.
10 NBC says they reached out to Frontier, but they have not gotten a response yet. Maybe because they called him on her phone.
Yes.
But she says this is a necessity for her, and without this service, which was once standard in every American home,
well, yeah.
she is now isolated from the world. You're making a face like this is not a legitimate issue.
I mean, you can't tell me that she's so isolated in Mount Morris she gets no cell phone service.
It might be really spotty and unreliable.
So she said that someone at the...
Felt like a commercial.
Hi, I'm Kimmy from the break room. T-Mobile used to have bad service. She says in this story that a guy at the cell phone store said the same thing you said to her. Like, come on. So she had the guy come out to her house where he discovered she had no cell phone service. And there are more places like this in America.
And not too far outside of Rochester, it gets spotty quickly.
There's a spot between Buffalo and Rochester on the 90 where if you're driving through it,
you'll lose. If you're going on GPS, you'll lose it for a little while.
It's gone, yes. And going further, Thomas, way more people in the U.S. have a landline than you would have thought.
They got to be like my brother's age, who's like 80.
I can't tell you about ages. 1 in 3 people in America still have a hardline phone in their house.
1 in 3?
1 in 3.
But, I mean, they have a line, but it's probably not active.
It says a hardline phone in their house.
Because like my brother still has a hardline in his house, but I don't think they use it anymore. He just hasn't disconnected it.
Your brother seems like a guy that would have a phone.
Yeah.
He'd just not tell you about
it. He may.
Look, okay, in 2004, 90% had it. So, like, over the last 2 decades, it's been a steep drop-off. But something 1/3 of the country could still be using. That's 100 million people that, in theory, are still relying on a phone line to their house.
Yeah. I thought they took it away.
Well, no. I mean, there are companies that still exist.
Yeah. I think a lot of businesses still have landlines.
Yeah.
We have one.
Idiot. 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing. That old song and dance you hear 7 times every break.
Yeah, I'm going to guess when you call any business, it's a landline.
So your argument is we should wipe out landlines completely now.
Well, I forgot about business. I guess you got to have them. But, I mean, I just don't see the need.
252 WCMF. Either call us from your cell or your landline, 252-9263.
Because let's say you're building a new apartment building.
Yeah.
You're not putting landlines in that thing. You're not building a house and putting a landline in.
Are you sure? Like,
Why would you?
When you have a new build, do they connect a phone line to the house?
Why would they?
I don't
For
think.
this?
I don't think so.
If you were building a new house right now,
Yeah.
I don't think you would put a landline. What would the point be?
If I want a hardline phone into my house.
On a new home?
Yes.
And you're a young person.
Yes.
Let's say you're 40 years old. You American dream, gonna build me a house.
Okay.
I want a good solid landline in there, ATL. I want Ma Bell in there so I can make my long distance phone calls. No, you're not doing it.
All right, so let's talk. Let's have a discussion.
Let's talk.
I get that you think these are unnecessary now.
I love the cell phone. You know that.
I know. Everybody loves their cell phone. And if you have cell phone service where you live, which most people that can hear us do, there's absolutely no need for this. Why would I build a house with a hard line in? But over the last 5 years, there have been situations where all of a sudden cell phone service completely drops out for everyone.
Like when?
You couldn't get online. It happened like 2 months ago.
Oh, for a minute.
You couldn't make phone calls. You couldn't send texts. And people flipped the F out because in that moment they realized if they had to, there was no ability to contact anyone in the outside world. And in theory, everyone having a landline could fix that.
Yeah, but that's just, so you would have to have a landline just for that. emergency situation that'll probably get remedied by the end of the day.
All right, but let's have a. You want to have a real talk?
Let's have a real talk.
Allow me to gesture to everything that is happening in the world right now.
What's going on right now? What's good?
And allow me to gesture to how fragile our communication system, it turns out, is based on little things that have taken it down.
Like what?
If we end up in a situation where maybe someone who doesn't like us so much has the ability to take out our cell phone service.
Pat, I just heard
Mm-hmm.
everybody loves America again. We are the envy of the world. We have the greatest economy, and everybody likes us. So nobody's going to hurt us. Everybody wants to come here. Everybody's coming to America.
What are you, Neil Diamond now?
Coming to America.
Today! Hey. I would argue now it might be more important than ever to have a landline in your house.
Oh my God! Let's say crap goes bad.
Yeah.
But let's say for a little while it's something happened bad.
Sure.
Who am I calling?
I would have the ability to call emergency services if something were to happen.
No, I'm saying like worldwide. Let's say something worldwide, big time terrorist glitch, God forbid, happens for a day.
Yeah.
For what?
Okay, let's say in that day.
I'm going to call you. Hey, Pat, you see the news?
Okay, one, I have the ability to call other people to figure out if everyone's okay, right? Is it a nuclear explosion or did something just get taken down? Two, if you were to have a medical emergency on that day, how are you contacting someone to help you? And you, of all people, you could die any minute. We're hoping.
Here's what makes me a little nervous about the landline, especially when it's in the home of older people.
Yeah.
It is a big tool for people who run scams.
That's a good call. You're right.
They do target landlines thinking that it's going to be an elderly person.
It will be, yeah.
Who believes that, somebody's trying to contact them. Like, that's usually how they get through to that set.
Clip these scamolas right in the nuts.
Well, no, but they could still get your cell phone.
Yeah, but the elderly
but
people.
I think that they do usually target landlines a lot of the. And I feel like we've talked about that before.
Yeah, you probably look. Okay, I get that concern. Yeah. I get that concern. But they're going to find another way to scam you. It's not like if you eliminate landlines completely.
Yeah, go ahead.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this woman out in Mount Morris. Her name is Irene, and she reached out to 10NBC because she has a Frontier landline. She needs this landline. She says she gets no cell phone service where she lives. She has a 90-year-old father who needs to be in communication with her, but her landline has stopped working. She says her father has tried to call her recently. The calls don't get through. 10NBC reached out to Frontier. They didn't have a statement. It turns out that 100 million Americans still have a landline in their house.
That's like a third of American households.
1 in 3 American households still have a landline, or at least a hard line in their house. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Wendy. Hey, Wendy, how are you?
Hey, great. How are you?
Good, Wendy. What do you got?
Okay, so years ago, I actually had a cell phone and had to get a landline at my house where I was living because my cell phone had pretty much zero service. So I actually had to get a landline and then switch cell phone companies, and the cell phone company still was spotty.
Well, what busted-ass town you living in, man? You ain't got no cell.
When you're in the outside in the Finger Lakes area, you might not be
in the hills.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather live in the Finger Lakes than in downtown Rochester.
Okay.
At least I'm safe.
For now. Pat says we could have a nuclear war any minute.
It's true. Wendy.
But then what are you going to do, Wendy?
Wendy, thanks for the call. Have a good one.
At least I'm safe.
She's safe in them hills.
I just want to point out you did that.
What?
You.
What did I do?
You 100% did. No, he's trying to make these people double talk so he's going to prove a point that he can't stand on.
So I do know a lot of people who grew up on the lake, or near the lake.
Yeah.
They all had landlines because it's really, really spotty the closer to the lake you get.
Well, and that's the other funny part, right?
Are you talking about the Great Lake?
Yeah, like Lake Ontario.
But when you talk about the Finger Lakes, like these picturesque areas, the reason that cell phone service can be spotty is because these people that want to live in these fantasy areas also don't want a cell phone tower disrupting my view, so now I don't have the ability to communicate with anybody.
Oh, plus they're safe.
Yeah, that too. Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, hey, I work in IT and handle a lot of phones. A lot of landlines for businesses are used for fire and security systems still.
All right.
So we got that going.
Okay.
Zach does have a valid question.
What does he say?
He says, wait a second, talking about Irene here. How'd she call 10NBC if the landline wasn't working?
Ooh.
Maybe she reached out on Facebook. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. Yourself?
Good, man. What's up?
Landline. I have my own business, so I still keep a landline. I cut my fax machine off, but I kept my landline through Spectrum.
I get if you have a business, that makes sense. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, can I be honest with you? Jim, thanks for the call, buddy.
What's
Have
that?
a good rest of the day. There's been something I've wanted since I was a tiny boy.
What?
Phone in your bedroom.
No, well, no,
Oh.
I would want that. But back in the day in the NFL draft, when they had it at Radio City Music Hall, all of the teams would have these helmets that were also phones.
Oh, the helmet phone. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Sports Illustrated.
No, that was the football phone. That's a different phone. It's a real NFL helmet, and they made it into a phone, and the phone is on the top, and they would call the picks in to the desk on the helmet phone. And my entire life, I've wanted one of these.
Why don't you go
helmet
get
phones.
one?
Well, so they're so rare that if they come up on eBay, they're like $400 or $500.
Oh my God!
So for years, and it's if you can find one in a Bills helmet, which they rarely come up. So for years and years and years, I've been scouring these sports collectibles stores and flea markets looking for this helmet phone. And if one day I find a Bills helmet phone, I will be putting a landline in my house just to use the Bills helmet phone.
So like you live in a fairly new housing.
Yeah, 06, yeah.
So I'm figuring there's no landline around because they never built one because it's all underground utilities and nobody needed it.
So I have the phone plug in my house.
Oh, you do?
Yes. And I mean, 06 has got to be right around the transition.
Yeah, they would still be building them then, I bet.
You know what I mean? And by the way, a lot of people writing us saying new builds do not have phone lines
I'm
built
thinking
in.
about my parents built their house in I think 2016, 2017, and they don't have a landline. I think you would have to have one. You'd have to have one like installed at this point.
Well,
but it didn't come with it.
But we're all talking about, Kimmy, you brought up the lake and how there's no service out there, the Finger Lakes maybe.
Yeah.
You're assuming every town in the greater Rochester area has cell phone service.
Yeah.
Steve says not the case. He says, I live in a dead spot in Spencerport, no cell phone signal.
So you got to be out there a little bit though to hit these dead spots.
Spencerport.
Spencerport.
No, I mean Spencerport goes out there a little bit.
No, it's
Ogden.
10 minutes down 531.
Yeah, but 10 minutes you're in the middle of nowhere maybe. I don't know.
Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. My dad did like 40 years at Rochester Tower and AT&T, and he said always keep one landline phone, like old school, because if you lose power, your portables are not going to work. Also, there's some people that need the landline because they have like the heart monitor thing where you put the phone up to your chest and it transmits if you have like a pacemaker or defibrillator.
Oh, no, Don Johnson wrote a song about it.
information.
Heartbeat, waiting for a heartbeat. Heartbeat.
Not impressed.
I thought that was pretty good for not warming up.
Heart, yes, better song.
Do better.
Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Heartbeat. Go look at the YouTube music video. It's brilliant.
All right, well.
Matt does bring up a valid question.
What's
that? If you're the only one with a landline and no one else has a landline, how do you call anybody?
Well, you can call cell phones.
Yeah,
with a
but
landline.
if the cell phones aren't working.
I
wouldn't be
gotcha.
able to use it.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah.
But I mean, 911 would be working. So if I need 911,
right.
All right.
or I can call
There's
other
always
businesses.
that.
All right. So the other shocking part of this story is we're wrapping this up here.
What's that?
How many people in the U.S. still don't own a cell phone? So 97% of American adults own a cell phone. So you would think that's pretty much everybody. But with 276 million adults in America, 3% is 8 million people. That's the
It's got to be old people.
I don't know. I mean, there are some people that just
There's no way a young person can operate without a cell phone.
look. I would have thought the same thing, but
Because even those younger people, let's say they didn't want to, they'd still have some kind of, even if it's not a smartphone, it'd still be a cell phone. Because there are those guys out there too.
But like 8 million people is the population of the state of Washington.
Okay.
Right? That's a lot of people walking
Yeah,
around
a lot of
without a
lamos.
cell phone. Yes. And like having a landline as a backup is a necessity now simply because of how plugged in we have to be. Because there was a time
Wait, what's that time?
before cell phones and dial-up internet where you just had the landline. And if there was a storm or bad weather or work had to be done on phone lines, your phone just didn't work for the day.
Yeah.
That was like a standard thing and nobody freaked out. Now, any lack of contact for any moment of time from the outside world is a nightmare. It's a total nightmare. And I know we don't want to admit this, but when that cell phone goes down and internet access isn't working, we are all checking every couple of minutes to see if it's come back again, right?
Yeah, but let's say, what am I doing with this landline?
Again.
I mean, I get it if I have an absolute emergency,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't imagine that happening.
I don't know. I can't imagine an emergency happening, says everybody who's ever been in an emergency.
I got to the last time I had an emergency where I had to call somebody.
Okay, well, I would like to thank you for all you've done for WCMF with the inevitable terrible thing that's going to happen for you this weekend. All right, everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. Folks are furious.
What happened?
With this restaurant. And at one point, not too long ago, they had the most franchise locations in the world.
Wow.
It was the most popular by franchise location restaurant. That has started to go away. And it's because the value with like most fast food restaurants went back. This is not going to help them.
Oh, no.
I'll explain next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Oh, this isn't good. I mean, this is a restaurant it's gone through a lot the last couple of years. A lot. Like, it was known for value. It's not known for value anymore. That pissed people off. Due to no fault of their own, their celebrity pitchman that they used for decades was arrested for one of the most heinous things you can be arrested for.
Okay.
And this week, they have done something else to piss everyone off because that value everyone was looking for, this place started offering again. For a very, very short period of time.
Oh.
You hang it out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's about a nice Subway sub, Tommy?
Love one.
There was a point not too long ago where Subway, not McDonald's, not Dunkin' Donuts, had the most franchise locations in the world.
Yep.
Right? They were everywhere.
Number one, baby.
And the reason they got so popular was that song everybody knows.
$5 foot long.
I mean, it was a lot of food for $5.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a hell of a deal. But as time has gone on, inflation has hit, cost of food has risen. The $5 footlong is no longer a thing.
Oh.
That hurt them.
Yeah.
Also,
Kind of killed the tune, too.
Yeah.
649 foot long.
Tell me where 649 foot long is. I'll go by that.
Wait.
$12 foot long. Everything that happened with Jared also.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not great. So Subway, in an effort to bring back customers that love value, brought back their Sub Club card.
Sub Club card?
So for years and years and years back in the day, if you were a member of the Sub Club, if you bought X amount of subs, you would get eventually a free Subway sandwich.
They punch you so many. Yeah.
You got it. So in an effort to woo back customers, they brought back 2 months ago the Sub Club.
Sub Club.
For every 3 footlongs you bought, you got a 4th free footlong sub.
Damn.
Hell of a deal.
Yeah.
And people were very excited about this. It brought people back to Subway. After 8 weeks, they have taken away the Sub Club again.
What happened?
And we're done.
We don't have an official word as to why. One would assume they were like, oh, this costs too much money.
Yep. We're giving away too many free sandwiches.
Folks are now pissed.
Yeah.
And I think rightfully so.
All right.
How did you mess this up so badly that you only managed to go 8 weeks of free subs?
Well, and you started something that people obviously enjoyed because they were taking advantage of it and took it away, which is never a good look.
2 months.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, hey, remember this wonderful thing you loved? Well, guess what? Now you can't have it again.
Yeah.
Maybe they assumed, like, I guess I don't know how they kept track, but have you ever gone to a business that has like a punch card? I always lost the punch card before I ever got anything free. So maybe they just assumed people would start doing it and then
later.
like kind of forget about it or never actually take advantage of that free sub.
Well, you know what the problem is, and what it could be. I'm just thinking out loud here.
What was it?
Back in the day, you needed the physical card.
Yes.
Right? So it was easy to lose the card.
Right.
Were they doing this?
Maybe they were doing it digitally.
You got it.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Because if it's in the app, there's no way you're going to lose it.
It already keeps track.
I can't tell you how many times I would have like 3 different cards
Yes.
that added up to X amount of punches, and they wouldn't give me the free thing.
Well, you trying to combo the cards?
Well, like,
give
yeah,
you a new
you'd
card.
forget every time.
It all has to be on one card. sir.
Yes.
Does free food keep you coming back to a restaurant?
Obviously, it does. It almost buries places. I mean, remember when?
I'm asking you.
What, me?
Personally.
No.
Free food.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what. I mean, if it's food I eat, but they don't offer the food I eat.
It would have to be something that you go to so regularly.
If they don't offer like free bitch food.
Fennel Club.
Yeah, Fennel
Club. Bend over, boys. Fennel Club.
You would totally take advantage if they had like a coffee, like a free coffee after every purchase
Coffee
or after
club.
every so many purchases.
Okay, so I do on my app. Like they'll
Okay.
tell me on my app now,
All
like,
right.
hey, you qualify for a free one.
There you go.
But
And I do take those.
But you wouldn't change your coffee order if a place offered you a better free coffee
No,
deal.
I wouldn't know.
Because like there are some gas stations where like you buy 5 cups of
Yeah.
coffee, you get the 6th one for free.
Oh, like I would switch and go to that place?
Yeah.
No, I ain't drinking no goddamn gas station coffee.
For cheaper and you get free coffee.
It's cheaper for a reason. I ain't drinking it.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
How about as a temple?
Does free food keep you coming back to a restaurant?
She built for free food.
Not usually. Like I won't go out of my way, I guess, to go there. But if it is somewhere that I go regularly, I might.
All right, so
See, I always think like when I see people that do this, I think of like your family back in the day,
what does that mean?
like your mother
Yeah.
and her 3 portly children,
Milk Club.
Four portly children.
4 portly children.
Well, no, me and Ryan were portly. Everyone else was fine.
All right, 2 portly boys,
And regular
and
girls.
regular girls. I gotta feed.
Well, yeah, I just don't understand why you wouldn't take advantage of it.
I would if I had kids and stuff. I was busted.
Like
I was on Milk Club and Hamburger Helper. Yeah, I'd do it.
I'm always skeptical too. Like, am I gonna have to buy something else to get this free thing?
Well, but I'm still getting something free. It's free.
Yeah.
I remember when we were kids, when the McDonald's monopoly was really in its heyday.
Yeah. It was a big game. Yeah.
That was the greatest thing for our family because we would go and we would intentionally buy all of the foods that had pieces on it.
Yeah.
Not because we were under the illusion we would win $1 million, but because winning free food was pretty
Free
common.
drink,
Yeah.
free fries.
Exactly. So like
You're gonna get something.
we would all save these little game pieces because back in the day you could just use as many as you want. They wouldn't like cap you.
Yeah.
So like we would have like a little envelope or area where all of our free food from Monopoly was saved. So like on a day when things were lean, we would just go cash in all our Monopoly pieces.
Nice.
But
It's like having a little food account.
But it worked with our family. Like we were going to McDonald's to
Yeah.
get the free
Yeah.
food off
Brought
the
you
Monopoly
back.
game. 252 WCMF. After bringing back their sub club at Subway after years of it not being here, they are once again getting rid of it again after a 2-month period because apparently 3 subs, you get one for free, was too much for Subway. Gage writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Damn, I was getting everyone's subs on my lunch account to get the 4th sub faster. That is a good scam.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you you pick up everybody's stuff. You get all the punches.
That's what I'm saying.
Nice move.
Yeah. Like
They should have just made it. They should have made it like 9 subs. The 10th one is free, but that 3 subs is for a fatty. I mean, you're going to get there quick.
You're right, but I would also argue
if that's your lunch.
I would also argue the 10th sub being free is a bridge too far, as you like to put it.
No, but let's say you're a
It's tough
regular.
to get to.
But that's your lunch hit.
Yeah.
You're going to get there in a week and a half.
No, I mean, okay, if you're going there every day, let's say the average person eats at an average Subway fan eats there 2 to 3 times a week. Right.
And that's still a lot.
That's still a month to 5 weeks worth of subs. Before
But
I'm getting a free
I
one.
bet you get the same foot traffic.
Well, okay, but then the argument is if they're coming there anyway, why do I need to give them a free
right.
sub?
If they're regulars on their own.
I don't get Subway. I don't get the footlong dessert.
What's there? Okay.
What don't you
just,
get about Subway?
No, he's mad about the footlong cookie. That's what he's mad about.
And it wasn't the churro.
Footlong churro.
Yeah.
Subway,
and the footlong sandwich.
No, Subway's a very simple concept. It's fast. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's a foot long.
Yeah.
You shouldn't
Fast
eat
sub.
You should not eat 12 inches of food.
Should have told your mom that. Well, she was still alive. It's what killed her, I hear. All 12 inches. No, like, I mean, I live in Henrietta.
Yeah.
Lunchtime in Henrietta is...
On the Jeff? Yeah.
It's a mob scene.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So if you can go to a place that gets you in, gets your order in, out, and gives you 15 minutes to eat it, I mean, that is Subway. That's
Yeah.
the draw of fast food.
The only thing they don't have drive-thrus, right? Because they're always like in a strip mall.
I've never seen one. I
Right,
mean, it's
yeah.
possible. I don't know.
Yeah.
Although I did see, what did I see that had a drive-thru? Was it a Jimmy John's that had a drive-thru?
Chipotle's have
Chipotle,
drive-
yeah.
Yeah,
How
they
does
have
Chipotle
drive-thrus.
have drive-thrus now?
Yeah.
How does
I
that
don't
even work? I'm afraid to use it. I'm afraid I'm going to get stuck there for like 20
Yeah.
minutes. What are we doing here? All right, so if you have your Sub Club card, you better use it soon.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's gone away completely, in which
Oh.
case you are SOL, my friend. All right. We should all want this.
Okay.
And in fact, we're the only developed country in the world that doesn't have this. And
we don't want it.
No, well, there's a proposal to make it happen, and there's been proposals for years to make this happen, and for whatever reason, it never gets pushed over the goal line.
Yeah.
Because there is an argument that this would be a lifesaver.
Lifesaver.
Like literal lifesaver.
All right.
There is an argument from the folks that don't want it that this is a job and economy destroyer. But the answer may be somewhere in the middle.
All right.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CM. Everyone should be in favor of this.
Okay.
At least the average American worker should be in favor of this. But getting this passed into law will be an uphill battle.
What are we looking for?
Well, for all the good it would do, some folks will argue the potential for abuse will cost employers money and time.
Well, if you say it like that, it sounds terrible.
That's why I said it like that. Even though, in every single way, this would be great for everyone.
Let's do it.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Today's your last day.
Is it?
Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. And today's Fish Fry Day.
Get your haddock.
Yep. Don't forget, if you had sausage or bacon on your breakfast sandwich, you're going to burn in hell.
Ooh.
That's right. Go get your $50 gift card. Go get yourself a fish fry and please the Holy Father with your friends in the break room on CMF. You know what really sucks?
No, I can't think of anything that sucks hard.
You wake up, you're sick,
Yeah.
but you have a job that doesn't offer sick pay.
Oh, I thought they had to.
No. There are jobs that are hourly where if you don't go in, you don't get paid.
Damn.
So you've got a decision to make.
Yeah.
You can A, stay home and lose a day's worth of pay.
Well, let's do that.
B, go to work sick for the money and have one of the most miserable days of your life.
And also get everybody else sick.
Yes.
Also that.
So if one New York State senator has their way, this won't be a problem
There you go.
anymore. Allow me to introduce you to the Healthy Families Act. It would ensure every American worker gets up to 7 paid sick days a year. This would be a national plan.
All right.
And workers could use this plan to recover from their own illnesses, seek preventative care, something like a physical or a doctor's appointment, care for a sick family member, or attend meetings related to a child's health condition or disability. That would be the qualification.
All right.
A recent study showed that workers without paid sick leave are 3 times more likely to delay necessary health care for themselves and twice as likely to just not get medical care for their families.
Just stay after it.
Yeah, compared to people with sick leave. And obviously, that is a problem.
Yeah.
This idea would fix that. I, personally, am 100% on board with this idea, but not everybody is. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're making a face. Why should this not be a thing?
No, I'm not saying it shouldn't be a thing.
I see the face. What do you say? Why? What are you thinking?
Let me tell you something about my grandpappy.
Please tell me.
He worked at the Ford Motor Plant for 105 years. He never took a sick day or time off. Matter of fact, he never even came home. He lived in the back seat of a Mustang. Had all 4 kids in that Mustang.
Do you have a problem with a government program that would get every American 7 paid days off? For
I mean,
sickness?
I'm thinking there's certain jobs you can't.
For example?
Some hourly jobs where maybe you couldn't because it's like a small company, like a roofing company or something like that. I mean,
You mean
then the guy, then the owner has to pick up that slack.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's a small, like landscapers and stuff like that, they have to cover that.
So I'm sure there would be a...
They'd have to pay.
I'm sure... Well, yeah, that's what happens when you own a business. You're taking on risks.
Right, but he's going to pass that risk on to his customer.
Okay.
So, like, if his insurance goes up, he's going to charge you more.
Sure. So you would have to...
And then he's also got to cover that guy.
So then, in that way, I would have to then go to work sick. And
Well, they probably do. But
no,
I mean,
that's what they're trying to stop from happening.
get it,
I don't think
but-
you do the way you're talking. Now, a couple of things.
Right.
I have not read this bill because it's long, but I would assume, like most things, there would be a minimum amount of employees a company would have to have where this would apply to them,
Yeah.
or the government would kick in and take care of it. And then, but past that, look, I understand there are a lot of small business owners, right? And being a small business owner can be tough, but there is a
and
risk.
that dude can't take any time off.
But there's a risk versus reward to it,
Yeah.
right? Like if you're the one that is owning the business that is going to make the money from owning the business,
Yeah.
you also have to handle the problems like this when they
True.
show up. Is that not a fair
That-
trade-off?
That is absolutely true, Pat.
Okay.
But what do I do if I'm 3 guys?
Yeah.
And your ass is home.
Uh-huh.
And it's just me and the other guy.
Okay, you got to figure it out. Because that guy could call in sick and not get paid. What do you
True.
do then?
Fire his ass.
Oh, my God. You're firing people for
Fire
getting sick.
his ass, son. No work, no pay.
Kimmy,
It's in the Bible.
do you
Somewhere.
have an issue
Ass moose.
with the U.S. government mandating every American worker gets up to 7 paid sick days?
I mean, it's 7 days. It's 7 days. And in the long run, it's not that much.
Oh, you think it should be more?
No, I'm saying like that's if you're worried about it affecting your business, like 7 days spread throughout the year doesn't feel like all that much. And I also wonder like how many people will even take advantage of it? Because I think what prevents a lot of people from taking their sick days isn't so much the maybe potential loss in pay, but it's the pressure of taking that sick day and letting somebody else down or not, getting backed up at your work, at whatever you do. Like, I think that there's more, there will still be a ton of people that never take advantage of this in the long run.
That's a fair criticism. Yeah. But should it not be there for the people
I think it should be an option.
I just
wonder how effective
federal holiday for sickos.
It's a holiday. It's a holiday now. We're all going to take it off at the same time. I look over at you and she's done. You've gotten angrier and slower in your chair, and your head is down further because 1%er Tommy has shown back up in the break room this morning. But what about the robber barons? What could we do with the railroad? But the Vanderbilts won't be able to afford caviar anymore. So here's the thing.
What's that?
Again, this idea, it would be a national idea from a New York State senator here, would give every American that does not have paid sick days at their job up to 7 days worth of guaranteed sick pay. We are one of the only developed nations in the world that don't offer this on a national scale. That's not a good look. And I get there is this weird pride that some people have coming to work sick. And Kimmy, you're right. That would still be there.
Yeah.
But you think maybe that pride that you have working sick was maybe put in your head by the man to make sure that you would come in and work every day?
Yeah.
There is the pride in working sick. I also think there's the fear of not coming, or like the shame. The shame is what keeps you from not taking that sick day.
But after a while, if it became socially acceptable to stay home, I argue that would start to change.
Hopefully. Like, that would be the goal. I don't know, though, depending on the type of place you work in. You could deal with a lot of, like, guilt.
Blowback.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Because I was asking, look, I'm serious. We can have a conversation about this. Like, what would be the drawback here? I'm not the smartest man in the world. Troy writes us, Duffy on WCMF. Here's the flaw in that plan. What about the people that work under the table? Unless you have explosive diarrhea, your ass should be at work making that money. Man!
Oh, you're working under the table.
You're not paying taxes, so, like, you're kind of already getting that, maybe?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think it's... Yeah, it doesn't count.
A little different.
I would... Okay, I'm sorry.
I just said it because I can remember, like, having bosses that would come in sick or hurt and make sure you knew it.
Yeah.
Guy's the worst.
Yeah.
Yes.
The worst.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that came in on crutches and made it a point to walk around the office on his crutches to let you know he's there, you should be there. You know, that guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And those guys are still around.
Yeah.
That dude's still around.
They're gonna
still on crutches. Never fixed that.
I don't think that guy is managing anybody right now.
No, probably not.
No, he's not. So, yeah, they found a way to get him out of the business. Carly writes us, Duffy on WCMF. I work for a huge international company that operates heavy equipment. We don't get sick pay. I find it dangerous operating massive heavy equipment.
Oh, wait, they operated heavy equipment.
When I or my coworkers are sick as dogs. I mean, that's the other thing.
That's dangerous.
But you just argued. My grandpa worked 175 years in the Ford Motor Cab. He built a fire in the back of a Mustang to stay warm. Look, and I think what Carly brings up here proves that this benefits everybody. Because we've talked on the show before about how there are plenty of workplaces that will shame a person for not coming in sick, right? Like you just brought up. Yet, when that person does come in sick and work with an illness, as Kimmy mentioned, you are going to get everyone else sick.
That's true.
And you are not working to your full potential. When you are not feeling well, you're just trying to get through the day.
Yeah.
So what's worse for a business owner? 1 or 2 people missing 2 days of work with the flu at the same time, or 10 people missing time eventually because one of those people came in sneezing and hacking up a lung.
And everybody went down.
What's worse? One person having to reschedule an appointment because someone was sick that day, or that person that had potential years of money coming into your business being put off because that person they had a meeting with was sick and couldn't do the job the right way.
All right.
Right? Like, it seems so short-sighted from these companies that are fighting this when it benefits them too.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I think what these businesses are afraid of, where does it end, Pat?
What do you mean?
Where does it end with all these freebies?
Okay.
All this government stuff.
Sure.
And all this, let's just stay home.
So your argument
we would never have the Mustang if we all thought like
I bought a Mustang. There was a skeleton of a 147-year-old man in the back.
they found him, huh?
Yeah.
And his kids.
So your argument is people will abuse it, therefore we can't have it.
Well, this country doesn't seem to like universal stuff.
No, I understand we don't. No. The country does.
Well, some do.
The people in charge don't seem to like universal stuff. All right, so if your argument is we will abuse this, therefore we can't have it, Then let's get rid of driver's licenses.
How
Well, no, you got speeding tickets, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you abused your ability to drive.
Yes, I do.
And people do that thousands of times a day.
But it's necessary.
It causes death across America
But
all
I have
the time.
to. But I have to get to the store.
No. There are people that drive drunk.
Well, how am I going to get my shoes?
Doesn't matter. How am I going to survive and live to
Well,
my
actually,
maximum?
I did drive drunk, and they did take my license away.
The point I'm making
No,
is
it's not.
you can make an argument that because it's abused, we can't do it for every single thing that exists in America.
But people like stuff that sounds kind of commie.
How is this commie?
It just sounds kind of commie.
Explain it to me.
Because like it happens in commie.
Like a commie happens in
Happy
commie
country.
countries.
Yeah. Sounds a little socialist.
It just explain.
We
to
don't
me,
like it.
Just explain to me how it's social.
We don't have to explain it. As soon as I hear,
You can't just
as soon as I
say-
hear like commie
You
stuff,
were the one
social
that said
stuff.
commie. You were the one that said commie.
It's been reported in the break room. It's kind of commie.
Again, if it helps capitalism, how is it communist?
Well, they don't think it helps.
No, it would. I just clearly laid out how everybody in a
But
capitalist
there's the
society
but
would
hold on.
benefit.
There's the other argument.
What's
the other side. The other argument on the other side. What?
What's the argument?
Oh, I don't know. What that is. I have to hire somebody probably.
252
A non-commie guy.
I
252
do love this argument
American.
coming from a guy who gets paid sick days.
Yes, but I don't take them.
Oh, that's not true.
But if you needed one, it was there for you.
True.
You also don't work.
True. So it's a push.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, a New York State congressman has presented a bill. It's a national bill that would guarantee every American up to 7 days of fully paid sick day.
Slack time.
And that sick day would cover recovering from your own illness, seeking preventative care like going to the doctor for a physical or an appointment or whatever, caring for a sick family member, or attending meetings related to a child's health condition or disability, because too many Americans have to make a choice every once in a while when they get up. Do I go to work sick and potentially hurt myself, potentially get everyone else sick, or do I stay home and not get paid this week? Again, a recent study showed workers without paid sick leave are 3 times more likely to deny necessary health care for themselves and twice as likely to forego medical care for their families compared to people with paid sick leave. I mean, that's kids.
Yeah.
You got kids.
Taking care of your kids.
Yeah, no. Is that communist? Taking care of your kids?
No. You should have children. What?
No, I'm just saying if
you got to take care of the kid.
If I will have less healthy children because I don't have paid sick days, how is it the kid's fault?
It's not. It's not the little kid's fault.
But
yeah.
But we shouldn't do this.
Wipe their nose. Make sure they get plenty of sleep.
What are you talking about?
They drink their milk.
All right, let's talk.
They'll be fine.
Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning. Let's say you have 20 employees and all of them get 7 sick days a year.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna use all of them. That's 140 days. That's almost a third of a year that you're paying for no work.
All right, so
if you're a small business, that makes a big difference.
I will counterpoint to that, Troy. I would argue you're actually wrong. So there are a lot of companies that switch to the unlimited days off. What's that?
I figured you would.
But no, Troy, there are several companies that have switched to the unlimited days off plan. You're familiar with this, right?
No.
Okay, so it's the idea, instead of having 2 weeks off designated to you where you pick 10 days a year where you don't go to work, you now have it whenever you want it. And studies have shown that the companies that switch to unlimited days off, employees take on average 2.5 days less off per year because they didn't want to be perceived as folks taking advantage of an unlimited time off system. It made it look bad. I would argue, Troy, that this would decrease time off for sickness across the board.
It'd be interesting to see. I have not heard about.
Oh, well, why don't you read some crap before you come in this room and try and say stuff?
Go down to the commie bookstore where Pat gets all his information from.
I mean, Troy, what do you do for?
Go
ahead.
I work in a place where everybody gets a certain amount of sick time a year, and it gets used.
Okay,
it gets used, and not every time it's legitimate.
All right. So to Kimmy's point, you're a guy who has this calling up, arguing against other people getting this.
No, well, not exactly. There's entry-level positions that don't have the same amount of perks that another position might have, and that's part of the reason you might want to leave Subway and get a different job that does offer those things.
Okay.
So there's incentives there.
So let's talk about that. And that argument makes me so mad,
What's
Troy, because I have worked retail jobs. I have worked food service jobs. I have worked in corporate America. And hands down, without question, the hardest jobs I worked and the jobs I had to work the hardest at were the ones you just
The
described.
toughest ones to do while sick.
Exact. Subway. Like
I don't want you coughing all over my sub.
But Kimmy, in food service, and you know
He's
this,
still eating.
I work 10 times harder in those jobs that paid me nothing compared to this one right now. Those people deserve it more than we do, Troy.
Isn't that how it always goes, though? Like, when someone gets a promotion, you look at the person making the most money. They're doing the least amount of hard work.
But it happens that way because of guys like
Not in
you
this
calling
room,
a
but-
radio show. I'm sorry.
That's it. Yes, your radio show has this much influence on the entire world.
Troy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
There goes Troy. I don't know, man. Like if your argument is you should be able, you should go find a better job, wouldn't them being able to do it healthy help that?
It would.
I just don't think like if
It
you're the
would,
kind
absolutely.
of person.
It was like Mike Muley walked in again.
I don't think like giving somebody all of a sudden they have like 7 paid sick days. Like if you're just like a person that takes 6 days or you're not. You know, like I don't know if like having that advantage is gonna make you all of a sudden be like, well, I got to use all of them. I think like it's just kind of a personality thing. Like you're either somebody that has no problem saying, yeah, I'm sick, I'm not coming in, or you're somebody that fights it every time you feel crappy.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. All right. Well, I'll put it this way,
What's
and then
that?
we'll move on
Yeah.
to other communist-leaning
Yeah,
things.
what else you got?
To the argument that folks would abuse this. You're right. There are going to be people who will use an extra day or 2 or 3 off because of this. But to that, I make these 2 points.
What's that?
One, there are plenty of corporate companies who offer paid days off for sick.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of employees abuse that. They're not bankrupt. 2, are the actions of a few people enough to do something to stop? Are the actions of a few people enough to stop something that would make half of the country healthier and give them the peace of mind you deserve? Because I would argue
What's the argument?
the healthier your neighbor is,
Oh, absolutely.
the healthier you are. The more access to medical care you have in the long run, the better for it you will be. The healthier you are, the more productive you will be over the long run to the person that pays you to do a job. It makes sense for everyone. It's the right thing to do. Why is it so hard to get something like this done?
Because we don't want to pay for
No,
it.
you shut up.
We don't.
You've taken so much from this goddamn country,
Yeah.
and you're going to sit here
What
and
if I
go,
take? I give to my country. I pay my tax.
Hey, Kimmy, did you know up until 1990 that college students could get unemployment in the summertime?
What?
Really?
Yep.
I never heard of that.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
sure?
Well, because you didn't go to college. Positive. Up until 1990,
look
there
at
were
these-
programs
look at
that,
these kids.
that's your generation, dumbass. Up until 1990.
Well, not the dumb part of the generation.
You boomers yelling that everything's too expensive. We're getting paid unemployment when you weren't going to school.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, Google it.
Wow. All right.
And keep your phone over there because you look sick and I don't want to get sick. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This is going to take over America.
Oh, good or bad?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's bad. You're going to hate it.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't know if this is a trend or if this is something that changes the way we are social. Because for a long, long time, if you wanted to hang out with your friends as an adult, you had to go to a bar.
Yeah.
Somewhere that served alcohol.
Sure.
But as that is starting to change, people not wanting to drink as much, there are now businesses that are opening to allow people to soberly hang out.
Socialize
You
without
got it.
alcohol.
And a reality show has taken this niche thing from one religious group and made it countrywide.
Oh.
And I'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. 2 years from now, when these are everywhere,
Yeah.
you're going to think back to the break room telling you all about them first.
No kidding.
And someone in this room is not going to like it.
Oh, Kimmy.
Look, facts are people are drinking alcohol less, but they still want to drink and go out and be social.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, these concoctions have shown up to fill this void.
What are they doing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. A few years ago, we came on the show, and we told you about dry bars. You remember those, right?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, they're venues that sell alcohol-free mixed drinks.
Yeah.
They're called mocktails.
Yeah.
And when we discussed mocktails and dry bars, you said, Tommy, this was the stupidest thing you ever heard.
Yeah. What's the point?
They were
What, are you
gonna
going to go home and hook up and dry hump?
They were going to fail immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Tankola.
It's one of the fastest growing trends in the United States, and we now have several open in the greater Rochester area.
So they don't serve any alcohol?
No.
But they look like a bar?
Yes, they are a bar.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bar. You walk
They got
in,
a bartender and
all that stuff. They're mixing non-alcoholic drinks to make you one big
here's
non-alcoholic
a big
drink.
cup of no fun.
Buckle up for the next wave of alcohol-free entertainment.
What do you got?
Are either of you familiar with dirty soda?
Dirty soda?
Dirty soda.
No.
Have you guys heard of this?
No.
It is a customizable
yes,
drink.
I am. Only because of the shows about Mormons.
You got it. It began in Utah.
Oh, it's like a sex move?
No, you idiot. It's a customizable drink.
Yeah.
By the way, what sex are you
Yeah,
having
what
when you're
are you
going
doing?
sideways
What is
with
this
it?
move?
This is back.
What are you blasting her hip bone?
Bang.
A customizable drink that began in Utah about 10 years ago.
What does it do?
Okay, so you take a standard soda, Mountain Dew, Dr.
Yeah.
Pepper, whatever, and you jazz them up with flavored syrups, purees, and different creams. And the combinations are endless.
Sounds gross.
It does sound gross.
Much
but
like a cocktail.
I do kind of want to try it.
All right, so all of these drinks are non-alcoholic, and it began, as Kimmy brought up, as a Mormon wedding tradition.
Oh.
So Mormons could have customizable open bars like everybody else did. One couple from Utah opened up a business called Fizz Drinks. They now have 65 locations across 10 states.
And they just sell, so it's a soda bar.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
It's exactly what it is.
They've started
It's
to
a
move.
Dunkin' Donuts.
They've started to move into the Northeast, and lines for these locations now rival Starbucks and Dunkin' in states where they operate.
All right.
Kimmy, you're in on dirty soda?
It looks and sounds gross to me, but the fact that so many people like it and have like these special orders that they roll out, I'd love to try it.
But are people going there?
I don't know if I would be a regular though.
Is it the same bar scene without alcohol, or is these people that just like this stuff? I mean, are people going there to meet girls and boys?
It doesn't seem like a social thing as much as it is more of like a cafe.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. It
style-
just sounds like
yeah.
a coffee shop.
So
Yeah.
there's a difference. There are dry bars, which are that scene that don't serve alcohol.
Yeah.
This seems like just like in a strip mall you walk in and
Yeah,
get this.
yeah.
Because you're right, it is just a fancy float.
Like a smoothie bar, the same
Alright.
same vibe that you would get at a place like that.
It's strange to me, Kimmy, it took this long for this trend to blow up. Because it sounds like ice cream shops and coffee places have been doing this for 50 years.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
but people less drinking.
But
And maybe
this
they're
is-
more adult themed looking
No.
than like a regular coffee
Like
shop.
it'll
Does
be
it look like a bar?
No, it literally just looks like
Oh, man. How you getting?
yeah, like a place with a menu. You order it at the counter and then you go sit down.
What do you mean, how you getting
How you
laid?
having fun?
What-
How you copping a buzz?
You're not copping a buzz. There's no
No.
alcohol in it.
How you getting somebody in the mood?
No, you don't think your face would just do that for her?
Used to, baby.
No, it didn't. Never did your face ever
But you know what I'm saying, man. You and
I don't know. We've had
you
this
and
argument
when
for
you,
years.
When you and I saddled up and headed out,
Yeah.
we didn't the advantage of alcohol in our favor.
Look,
man.
you speak for yourself, man. I was charming enough where I didn't need
Bro,
it.
I saw some of them slam hogs you rolled into my house. That's why I had to put a ramp at the door.
Got that?
Yeah, I got that.
Right, bro, you need a ramp to carry your tongue up the damn thing because it's not working this morning. I mean,
I don't know, man.
it is weird to me,
What?
this idea of being successful, because like you said, it's just a fancy float. I don't get why it makes you angry.
Not angry.
No, you are angry right now. Like, why is it a problem if people want to go out to a bar scene and not drink alcohol?
Hey, do you. I just think you're missing out. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but you don't want that anyway. You don't want those people in the bar. You don't want someone who's going to sip a glass of water sitting next to you in a bar.
No, I don't.
So then this benefits you.
All right.
And by the way, like this isn't just an adult thing we're talking about. Like kids love this too. Like
Of course they
it'll be
do.
like a family place.
252 WCMF. All right, we're going to get some information, it looks like. Aaron, you are in this business, my friend?
Yes, sir. I own a food truck that does dirty sodas.
Okay, so when did you start doing this?
We started doing this last summer. We did the Purple Painted Lady during the summer. We did a couple of small events. We just got a food truck over the winter. We did the Fire and Ice over the last weekend in Canandaigua.
Okay, so you're getting booked pretty regularly. Are you making money doing this?
Yes, we make over $2,000 pretty much every time we do it.
Hot damn! Tommy says you suck and you're ruining society.
Yeah, you are,
Well,
but God bless
I
you.
listen to you guys every day. Tommy just sucks at his job, period.
All right, well, that's a
Fair
fair
enough.
So he
statement.
does listen.
So did you grow up like drinking this? Like, how did you get into dirty soda? Like, how did you know what you were doing?
So my fiance and my mother-in-law were watching it on TV one day, and
All right, so just let
we
me stop
had
you real
heard-
quick. So this became part of the national conversation due to the secret life of Mormon wives. Is that the reality show?
That's where I first saw
Yes,
it.
it is.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
so do you work with your mother-in-law?
Yes, I work with my mother-in-law.
And you
my
don't
fiance.
drink? Mother-in-laws suck, man.
But you were saying, Aaron, I'm sorry.
You're good, buddy. Yeah, we I forgot what I was saying.
He has a habit of doing that.
All right, Aaron. So what's the name of your joint if people want to try this?
The name of our business is So Delicious.
Oh, you get it?
So delicious.
You get it?
Well, come on, you.
Aaron, good luck, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. It's weird that this hasn't blown up here earlier,
Yeah.
seeing as the population of Mormon folks plus this is
Yeah,
where the
you're
Mormon
right.
religion was founded.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right? I mean, Hill Cumorah is right down the street.
That's right.
Man, think if they did that pageant still, you could be getting all kinds of dirty soda anytime you wanted.
Maybe they'll
Do
start
they
it
not
back
do
up
it
again.
anymore?
I
didn't
don't
know they did.
I thought they stopped.
Yeah, they
Oh, I
did.
don't
They
know.
stopped.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Because that one time Tommy showed up and they're like, never again. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about dirty sodas. They are sodas, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, but you jazz them up with flavored syrups, fruit purees, and different creams. They are taking America by storm. They started in Utah. I'm not making this up. After Mormon weddings who wanted open bars but
Yeah.
can't have alcohol decided to do this to have something for their
Little fun. Put a
Yeah.
little smile on your face.
one company, and by the way, there's like 10 of these companies now that
Yeah.
exist nationally.
By the
Fizz
way-
Drinks, 65 locations, 10 states. They've now started to move to the Northeast.
And I'm going to say something, y'all take it for what you want. This stuff sounds fattening.
Yeah,
And
probably.
bad
But-
for it.
but
Full
if
of
you're-
sugars and fat.
Not like
but
alcohol.
I guess if you're drinking soda or like those crazy smoothies or the things that you complain about kids ordering at cafes anyways,
But if
it's
you're
all,
popping
it's all
your ass-
under the same category.
Yeah, but if you're anchoring down drinking 2 or 3 of these a night at the bar, you're going to be,
You
gonna
mean
be
like
a load.
You mean like beer or margaritas? Or,
I drink every night.
Milkshake.
Yeah,
Look at me. Look at me.
it goes right to your chest.
Yeah, look at me.
You like that?
Yeah, like-
hey boys, why don't you come up and see me sometime?
Like, how many calories are in a Long Island iced tea?
Oh,
Isn't
good
it
question.
something
Who's
crazy?
drinking Long Island iced teas? Your grandmother?
People drink that
Yeah.
stuff, bro.
People
You
drink a whole bunch of those types of cocktails.
you can't sit here and be like the sugar when alcohol exists thanks to sugar.
Yeah, but it's that good alcohol sugar. It's fun sugar.
I would argue.
Fuzzy sugar.
I would argue, Tommy,
What?
that these dry bars and this dirty soda stuff could actually bring back a trend that you really miss for some weird reason.
What was that?
So the folks who own these dirty soda chains, they say their 2 biggest customer bases are teenagers, which makes sense,
Yeah.
and soccer moms. And they say the soccer moms are getting extra caffeinated during the day and more sultry stuff at night. This isn't something that has taken hold of the male population just yet, the dirty soda, at least on a large scale.
Yeah.
But if guys are once again the ones most likely to enjoy alcohol, maybe you're going to get your fantasy back of a bar full of men with no women to bother.
Oh, like the old neighborhood bar with one little TV in the corner? Watch the fights on Friday night.
Look, you've talked at length about how when you were coming up in Florida,
Yeah.
women did not go to the bar.
You never saw them.
And it was great for you.
You had to go to a club to see women.
Okay.
Like you know what I mean?
All right, so if this trend
That would be nice, Pat.
of mocktail bars
Okay.
and dirty soda places
Run them
makes-
out. I like it. I like what you're saying.
You would hate this.
No.
No.
No, a bar full of just quiet?
You think it would be quiet?
Yeah, no, because if there's one thing that guys in their 50s
Yeah,
and 60s are, it's
seeing you-
quiet.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about. No, you don't want to get that lawnmower.
I would think it'd invite more people like that trying to talk to you.
It would be a terrible thing for bars,
Yeah, it would be.
Right?
Hey, I would kill the liquor business, man.
but it's already happening anyway.
I know, but this is like another nail in the coffin.
All right, let me ask this then.
Yeah.
Is there a way for alcohol to make a comeback right now?
I'm trying. I'm doing my part, baby.
Kimmy, is this anti-alcohol movement just a fad?
Yeah.
Like people are worried about their health? You're not
I
Kimmy.
don't know because like I don't see like the soda bar as people replacing alcohol with soda. I just see this as like a fun thing to drink during the day. You know?
But what about the mocktail bars that we see?
Oh, the
becoming-
mocktail bars. Yeah, I mean,
But like, look, I mean, whether people are not going to bars or not, we
Yeah.
know that alcohol sales are down.
Yeah.
Part of that is tariffs. Part of that is a healthy lifestyle.
And the cannabis.
Like, okay, that too.
Sure.
Yeah.
But based on what we're seeing here, like maybe folks were never going out to have alcohol in the first place. Like we wanted to spend time with other people, and for the longest time, the only way you could do that was to go to a bar
Be
and
in
have
that
a drink.
setting. Yeah.
Right?
I think the alcohol is going to come back.
Okay.
Only because people always seem to need to find something to take the edge off of life.
Okay.
And we already have this system kind of set up in place of alcohol.
But, I mean, again, allow me to gesture to the entire world right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of edge, and alcohol consumption is going down. Wouldn't we need it now more
Is
than
it
ever?
worldwide?
It's definitely
No, I'm talking, well, let's just say
I
countrywide.
mean, I don't know.
Countrywide,
Yeah.
right? Like, there's a lot of edge to need to be taken off.
But I always think people always look for something from the beginning of time, like chew on that leaf because you get a buzz mentality.
But
Like you need something.
Maybe that's cannabis now.
Okay.
I don't know. It doesn't even seem to be like one thing taking away from it. Like I've seen so many different versions of like, I guess you'd call them like relaxing beverages. And it'll have like mushroom in it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that does. It's not like magic mushrooms. It's like some type of mushroom coffee I've seen.
Okay.
People
That
people
sounds
are
nasty,
well, people
man.
are just looking for like any
Cup
kind
of
of
ass.
alternative to try to like,
All right.
I guess, take the edge off,
Yeah.
as you put it.
All right, well, I mean, I guess it'll be a matter of time before you see these chain dirty soda restaurants and places opening up. Another guy just sent me a video on Instagram. Louis says,
Dry Louis?
5 and 20 on Avon. There's a video here. It looks like they sell dirty sodas as well.
Okay.
It is a woman making a caramel dirty soda with Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of them start out with Dr. Pepper.
Look, I don't want to.
I'm passing on that.
I don't want to take
Doesn't
anybody's joy
sound
away. This
great.
looks. Oh boy.
It doesn't
Oh.
sound good.
Go.
I never understood Dr.
Oh, they put heavy cream in it too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, you said heavy cream
Coconut
caramel?
cream is in a lot of them.
Oh!
That's like a pina colada.
Heavy whipping cream, caramel, Dr. Pepper, vanilla.
Oh my
pump.
God.
Oh.
That's got to be like a jillion calories.
Again.
Why don't you just eat cake? Just shove cake in your face the whole day. Go down to the cake bar.
There's one called the Bloody Wild. Mountain Dew plus mango or strawberry puree with coconut cream.
What's it called?
That's a lot going on there.
A bloody what?
A Bloody Wild?
Bloody wow. That sounds like a sex movie.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about right here?
If it's bloody, you're doing it wrong.
Oh, yeah. That boom.
Let's talk about kids.
I don't.
No, that's our next thing we're going to talk about. What do you want?
Okay, yeah, let's talk about kids. Go ahead.
There are a
Wise
group
guy.
of kids in our area that had the greatest day of their lives yesterday. Because despite the fact that this is aimed at children, I promise you, if they sold tickets to this,
I'd want to go see it.
You saw what I saw? You saw what I saw?
Well, this is like a regular thing at schools now, and I
It's like a
just
field trip?
No, they bring it to the kids.
Oh, wow.
Can I please
they set
do
it up
this?
in like the gym.
Wow.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see about. I'm telling you right now.
What's that?
If they did this in like a bar and they sold tickets to adults, they would sell out in 10 minutes.
Really?
Because when I saw the video of what these kids at a school in the city got to do yesterday, I am so jealous.
Really?
And if I was there, I'd have been shoving third graders out of the way to get in first.
Me first.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF yesterday. Elementary school students at School 28 in the city of Rochester got a visit from the Whale Mobile.
The what?
The Whale Mobile.
What the hell is your mother doing out there? What's the Whale Mobile?
The Whale Mobile is a 40-foot, life-sized, inflatable whale.
Oh, yeah. Is this the one where you walk inside like Jonah?
You got it. So from the outside, it looks like the whale. So they have someone who is like a whale expert, and it's painted to look like a whale. It's got every little marking on it. So the presentation starts with the kids looking at this giant whale.
Yeah.
And this woman is like going up and down the whale. She's lifting up its flippers, showing you how it swims, how it lives,
works.
how it breathes.
Yeah.
Exactly. It exists to teach kids about biology through experience. And then at some point during the presentation, every one of the kids gets to go
Tour the whale.
They go inside the whale.
So is it like gross inside? Like
No.
it's like inflatable guts?
No, it's not inflatable guts, but it has like drawn on the inside of the whale where the
What
lung
it would look like.
Yeah, where the
All
like
right.
body parts would
All
be.
right.
So you go in.
Still in a whale.
You're in a whale, and you go inside the whale, and then they continue the presentation, breaking down the biology of the whale inside the whale. God, I'm jealous of these kids.
Interactive assemblies were always the best kind. Like anytime you got to like do an activity to get out of class.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
This thing is so cool looking. If you brought it to the Lilac Festival and just blew it up, everybody at the festival would walk up to it and be like, "Where you go? Where you go? Where you go? What's going on over here? Well, you got a big old whale." You seem unimpressed by the Whale Mobile.
I'm not.
I'm asking, are you? You seem unimpressed.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
All right, you know what a
'Cause it's
whale
like-
looks like?
Yeah, I know
It's
what a
that.
whale looks like.
It's
like a
that.
It's a
life-size
blow-up
whale.
whale. I mean, I'm sure if I was a little kid, I'd be cool.
I'm telling you right now, if you saw this whale,
It's
I mean, it
gigantic.
takes up like the whole half of the gym.
Well, it's
looks
40
like.
foot.
it's the size of a whale.
Yeah.
It's what a whale looks like.
Right. In inflatable form.
Yes. Well, no, but I mean, from a distance, you wouldn't even know it's an inflatable whale. That's how realistic.
Wait, it looks that realistic?
It's all painted to look
Yeah.
like a
All right.
whale. Like
I
there's-
got to see it.
All right, ready? Close your eyes.
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
You see a whale?
Seen your
That's what
mom.
it.
God damn it, I can't get that out of my head.
Okay.
Get out of my mouth.
I'm asking a serious question.
What?
252 WCMF. Is there a place where adults can go see the Whale Mobile? Is there a place this is set
Well,
up?
it sounds like it's a great business. Like, they should put it on Parcel 5 for those douchey lunches they do.
Oh, it would be a good. You know what it would be? It'd be a good Fringe Fest event.
Yep.
On the side.
Come inside the whale.
Yeah.
No,
Well, no.
we'll name it differently. Now we got a half whale kid.
No, I do believe you are correct. People would love stuff
Yeah.
like this.
All right.
Because it's
Well,
unique.
and it kind of falls under that same category of like. I'm guessing if you're a parent, you want to go to like that interactive dinosaur exhibit that comes every year because it's like it's for the kids, but pretty cool if you're a parent too.
My kids don't care about dinosaurs. When they were like 7 and 5,
Yeah.
we went to that so I could go see the
Right.
dinosaurs. You know what's really cool? They have a woman who's dressed up like a member of like Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
And she's got it's a puppet, but it's like sitting in her lap and you can't see that she's operating it and like the head moves and
So
stuff.
it's like a small baby
dinosaur. It's like, they're like the dinosaurs.
Some of
just
those things
born.
are pretty goddamn frightening. If I was a kid, I would be scared crapless.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm here for the dinosaurs. Shut up.
I mean, they look realistic.
No, they do. They look very realistic.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
here for
there
the
have to be like some kids events where like if you sold tickets, like if you made it like an adult only after 5 o'clock time to go, so many people would sign up.
I would argue that any assembly that they put on for us when we were in elementary school, if you sold tickets to, it would sell out for adults right now.
Yeah.
I would kill to drink beers and sit through a DARE presentation from 1993.
Okay.
How fun would that be?
All right.
Remember the cabinet of all the fake pills and stuff?
There were some like interactive things they did. The one that always stands out to me, and this was always my favorite in school, was the blow up planetarium they'd bring to the gym.
Yeah, we never got that. Gates didn't get the blow up.
It was almost like a giant igloo you had to crawl in, and then they do a whole stars and planets presentation.
My generation didn't blow up nothing. I don't think blow up even existed.
Blow up
yet.
technology
I'm telling you, we had
did not exist.
balloons, and it didn't even say like "Happy Birthday." Like you didn't have balloons with writing on. The biggest balloon we had was the Goodyear blimp, and the Hindenburg. How'd that work out?
Okay, so Brian just sent me the link. There's a website for the Whale Mobile.
Oh, like you could rent it?
Well, it looks
You
like
could probably
it's-
book it.
It looks like it's just for schools, but it says like you can. It says plan a visit where you can like submit where you go. All right, here's what it's looking for. All right, ready? Here's where it goes. You ready? Schools, libraries, and you can do it virtually.
No, that would suck.
Oh.
So it sounds like you can't rent it privately.
All right, well, but here's the thing. It
Or a
says
business.
if you're interested, click here and you can fill out a form.
Bro, buy one. I bet you could go to the place where it makes the damn things, buy one and start a business.
It's a 40-foot authentic whale.
No, but you hire people to do it. See that piece of property over there? Put a whale on it. And you charge people to come see your whale.
Oh, Kimmy's new business plan?
Yeah.
Put a whale in it?
Now that I'm thinking about it, though, this wasn't always fun for everybody. Like, there were always, like, one or two kids where all of a sudden they would, like, freak out or, like, have a fear of
Sure.
doing that
Yeah.
thing. And now looking back on it, they were probably, like, claustrophobic and didn't want to go inside.
Oh,
but
yeah.
now that's, like, the most traumatic day for them of class.
But like the gym teacher was screaming at him to stop
Yes,
being a pansy.
yeah.
Shut up! Get in there! Bring him down!
So would you go? So there used to be a guy. I don't know if he still comes around, but he brings all the reptiles to the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Would you go to a happy hour where you get to like see all the reptiles?
Yeah, I would
like,
do that.
Like the pythons and the gators and the snakes.
I'd stay in the back, but I would see. Yeah, I would go.
All right.
Would
I'd
you
look
go?
at it from a distance.
You wouldn't
yeah,
wanna go
I
to that?
wasn't the kid that, like, wanted to touch it or pet it.
You didn't want to touch it?
No, I didn't.
All right.
That's why Kimmy's husband's bald. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about the Whale Mobile. Kids at School 28, an elementary school in the city, got a visit from the 40-foot life-size inflatable whale. It is painted to look just like a whale. From a distance, it looks like a whale. And if that's not cool enough, where they explain the anatomy of the outside of the whale, at one point during the presentation, you go inside the whale, and the kids sit in there.
whale walk.
Yeah, and all of the organs of the whale are on the inside, and they break it down. Okay, there is a page here where it says, interested, click here. Are you interested in learning more about our programs? Fill out the form so we know how to serve you. Do you think they would come down here and set it up in the street for a radio station? Only so I can go in the whale.
I'm gonna say the answer to your first question. No.
Well, no, but it's good.
Probably pretty expensive.
Oh, I don't. But it goes to schools and libraries, so maybe it's
Yeah.
like a not-for-profit thing.
Well, for schools and libraries,
Well,
but
no.
if you want it
For
for
jackholes.
just for a personal tour,
Do you do jackhole tours? No. What I'm saying is, like, if it were going to come down here, like that would be
Yeah.
great publicity.
Where the hell would you put it?
He's put it in the street. Shut
You
down.
can't
the-
just shut that street down for a
No.
goddamn whale.
They shut it down for concerts for XXI down the street.
All right.
I'm going to try it.
Okay.
And if you don't now, because you don't believe, if it comes, you can't go in. I also demand I get to say, if it comes, I get to say who comes in.
You're the keeper of the whale.
I'm keeper of the whale hole.
That's you.
Got that?
Yeah,
I'll
I
take
got
a blurry picture of it from a distance.
Hey, you want to see the back, a blurry back of a whale? I'll talk to you later.
3-decker.
All right. I know that someone in this room is going to be proud of where his town showed up on this list.
Oh yeah.
And I get that years ago, this would have been something that anyone that lives in this town or anyone surrounding would have looked at this and been like, wow, that's impressive. But I think we may be at a time, a weird time in history,
Why is that?
where this is more of a negative than it is a benefit.
Oh.
Because for a town to survive, you need new people to continue to move in.
Mhm.
You need people to want to be there.
Yeah, you went the right people.
You want
Cool people.
Mhm.
Nice people.
when you can't replace folks that are leaving.
Yeah.
That's how a town dies.
Has it been a problem?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I hadn't thought about it that
All
far.
right.
But we'll do it together. Next here in the break room. Let's see you, This should be a good thing.
Well, let's hear it.
And the folks who live in this town will argue it is a good thing.
Yeah.
But right now, the way things are, you can make the argument that this is more of a detriment than a bonus to this town.
Oh, what's that?
Because there was a time
where
being around people with money is something everyone wanted.
Yes, the affluent.
Can you say that right now?
Oh, why not?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And speaking of creepy,
Yeah.
why you would give your personal information to any sex business is beyond me.
A sex business?
A business involving pleasure.
Oh.
And I'm not talking prostitution.
All right.
I'll explain.
All right.
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yeah.
In front of me, I have a list. The 25 wealthiest towns in upstate New York.
Ooh, Richie Town.
Yep. Now, all of these towns are north of the greater New York City area. And the town that is the second wealthiest in New York State,
Damn, bro.
Pittsford,
Second wealthiest.
New York.
Damn.
Number 2, baby.
So they do it by median family income. And again, as we learn every time we have these discussions in the break room, median is not the average, it's the number right in the middle.
Right.
It's
Smack dabber.
Yep, it's a better way to get a gauge.
Right.
The median family income in Pittsford is almost $180,000
Per household.
That's median family income. Just for reference, the average American income is right around, it's between $55,000 and $60,000 a year. So you are looking at the median income being 3 times the average American salary. The only other town in Monroe County that shows up on this list is Mendon at 9, but they share a school district with Pittsford.
Pretty much, Right. yeah.
Same place, okay. So outside of those 2 towns,
rich town.
no other Monroe County town is in the top 25.
Yeah.
Which is kind of mind-blowing to me. Think about the wealth.
Well, that's a high bar, $180 a house.
But think about the wealth that exists in places like Penfield and Fairport.
Yeah, but it's not as
I'm
as
surprised.
much, obviously.
Well, now we know that, but I wouldn't have thought there was that much of a difference.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Anywhere showed up on the list only because of the wealthy areas around like downstate.
Yeah, but they're not. They're
It's
not.
above New York City.
Yeah, so they're not taking.
But even okay, I still thought there were like a couple of like really wealthy places in that area though.
Well, there is like
You know?
Ryan, New York, but that's
Yeah.
probably north. That's got to
That's
be
what I
like an
mean.
hour north.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's put it this way. To Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
we laugh all the time on this show about how high-end and expensive Skinny Atlas is, right?
Yeah, right.
They came in 13th.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Pittsford is wealthier by 10, 11 spots than Skinny
I
Atlas.
knew it, man. I knew it.
Okay.
What about like Canandaigua?
Canandaigua did not show up on this list. But again,
I guess it's a-
it went
yeah,
towns,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
cities.
Yeah.
I don't know how
True.
they would break it down. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, with Pittsford now being named the second most wealthy upstate town in New York.
I think I cursed.
Did you?
I think I cursed.
Well. How?
If you are not
How?
watching the live stream, you go to WCMF.com, YouTube, Twitch, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch right now, because you just watched a man try to smugly drink his water and dump it all over himself, the
Baptize myself.
chair, and his phone. Hey, man, maybe that $180,000 household income will come in handy on your phone insurance, you idiot.
Ass is wet.
I will ask again.
What?
252-WCMF is being the number 2 most wealthy town in upstate New York for Pittsford, in Pittsford. Is that a good or a bad thing for the town?
Good thing.
Okay.
Good to have money.
Kimmy,
Everybody wants it.
I want some too. Kimmy, would you agree with Tommy? This is a good thing.
I mean, I guess if you live there, you take pride in that. But I think that if you're somebody that's, struggling to afford to live in the area, it's not going to be great for you.
All right,
right?
maybe I should ask the question.
It's a sign of things to come.
Let me
I
ask the
don't
question
know.
a different way.
What's up?
Does Pittsford being number 2 on the wealthiest towns list in upstate New York, does it breed admiration from the people that live outside of Pittsford, or does it breed contempt?
Oh, contempt.
Okay.
People hate people with money. Everybody wants money, and everybody hates anybody that has money.
Okay. But it wasn't always that way, because I would argue for a long time, being high on a list of places with the richest people was something that people would go, wow, that's really cool.
Like back in like the 70s and 80s.
I would even talk in the early 90s. I listened. I remember a radio show where there was a really rich guy who would sit and talk about all the cool stuff he had.
Yeah, he did.
And
He
then there was
did.
like a Weasley little whiny bitch who was his co-host, and people would listen to that show all the time. But all of a sudden, things started to change. Things changed. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, you are correct. So maybe, but I think maybe now because the gap has gotten so big,
I think
and
yeah.
people realize it's unattainable.
Yeah.
Like I think there was a time everybody thought if I stick to it, I'm going to get there.
Yep.
And now people realizing there ain't no getting there.
I think that's a great point.
And I think that's it.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, let's talk about the image of a town first off, right? We know folks are struggling all over the place.
My ass is filling with water, by the way.
Now that we have this information, no one in the town of Pittsford is going to get any slack for any bad thing that goes on in their life.
No, you'll be rooting against us.
Exactly. Us. Who's us? You got a cricket in your pocket?
My town.
You have money? You have a household income of $180,000?
I don't know.
That's what's so funny about this too, man. Like you put yourself in this like basket of people that live in this town.
I sit in that basket.
Okay. You should hate everybody you live around because you don't have what they have, nor will you ever have what they have. You had it when your dad was a
but I can look at
millionaire.
their stuff.
Okay. The fact is, there are folks in Pittsford who are living paycheck to paycheck and just making it week by week. I know we make a lot of jokes, but there are people that make,
a range.
a working class salary there. But that town has so much money. By just living within its borders, folks are going to assume you have more than you need and you will get no sympathy.
Oh, yeah.
Then comes the idea of who belongs in a town like this.
Well, the right people. The money people.
Folks that have been looking for a home, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are you even glancing at homes in Pittsford right now?
How could you? You're out.
You ready for this?
What?
According to Zillow,
the
median home price in Pittsford.
That's the middle
of the road.
That bullseye middle.
$576,000.
Holy Christ.
That is the median home price. The price of a middle-of-the-road house in Pittsford is over $500,000.
So that's not a house that's going to blow you away.
No.
When you look at it, it just looks like a regular house.
I mean, they're all nice houses out there.
No, but I mean, you wouldn't think like, damn.
Okay, to put that into context, the median home price in Monroe County is $267,000.
So it's double.
Yes, more than double than the rest of the county.
That town's doing all right.
At some point.
That's why they got them $12 pineapples.
But I would argue, at some point, if people have this idea that Pittsford is too expensive a place to be, people will stop coming.
What do you mean, like they'll be too expensive to live there?
No, it's not. Not only is it's too expensive to live there now for the overwhelming majority of Rochesterians. I'm saying that if they now have this, as you put it, idea that living in this place is unattainable, people will just stop even looking to live there because in their heads,
So you think the town will die?
I mean, not die, but it's going to have a negative effect on that town. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Or
Kimmy?
like another town will start to take away from it.
Fairport? I mean,
You
are
know?
we seeing that happen with Fairport now?
Yeah. And the businesses that want to move in because they're going to want younger people to grow with, right?
I mean,
Well, there's got to be rich young people.
Well, where?
From rich parents.
Okay, but those people, look, there are parents that have enough wealth where they can float the boat of their kids.
Yeah, but I mean, there are young people that are doing all right. I mean, there's doctors.
But even if
lawyers,
there were
business
like
people.
those people
wealthy younger people, like
Drug
to
dealers,
Pat's point, are they going to want to move to
meth cookers.
Pittsford? Or are they going to want to move to a town where it's new and up and coming?
If
things were to really start to change in that way.
Look, I get that it sounds like sour grapes here, and I know that you guys know I love kicking Pittsford all over the place, right? But this does feel like the beginning of
demise.
Well, yeah.
The downfall of Pittsburgh.
If it becomes too much for anybody, why does anybody go?
Okay, we'll have to see, right?
Right? I mean, you could.
It's almost too exclusive in a way. Is what
But
you're
that would
saying.
have to happen all over the country then, because we're all in the same boat. We're all breathing the same air. So all these affluent towns that are all over the country.
But again, if you look at the difference between Pittsford and the rest of the county, again, the reason Pittsford is the second most affluent town in upstate New York is because the median family income is over 3 times the average American salary. The median home price is more than double the median home price of Monroe County. Yeah, man, it's a club that you ain't in. So why would I even glance that way?
All right. Well, we'll see it while it's still here, folks. Take a nice drive through.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
What up?
So Pittsford's not going anywhere. Pittsford will always be Pittsford. I usually do about 80 trips on a weekend night between Friday and Saturday night.
Okay.
And out of everybody that I pick up on the east side, they either live with their parents in Pittsford and are trying to get another house in Pittsford, or if they're younger coming out of college, their dream is to go to Pittsford if they stay in the area.
All right, but look, having a dream is great.
But affording it's another thing.
And I guess those are people that grew up in Pittsford, I'm guessing most of these people you're talking about.
Yeah, Pittsford, Webster, Fairport, people who grew up around there and they want to stay over there.
Who can afford $500,000? Bro, it's more than $500,000. $567,000.
You'd have to be
I don't
a
know what, like, a
well-educated,
starter
high-end
home
guy.
would be in Pittsburgh.
Or gal.
Yeah.
I
Or
mean, I
high-end
got
family.
cousins that they're consultants and they're pulling in about $250,000 a year by themselves.
No big deal. No big deal.
But it would have to be.
By the way, they're not helping you out, Eddie. You're driving an Uber, Jay.
It would have to be somebody like yourself
And I
and
make
your
more
wife.
than you guys.
You probably do, but that's not bragging
yeah.
about anything.
I do.
But you were saying, Tommy.
It would have to be like you and your wife.
What do you mean?
A young couple.
Yeah. Bro, we're not young anymore. I'm going to be in my 40s in June. She's been in her 40s for 6 years.
No, but you still got kids.
Young. Okay, you're right. You need young couples. You need folks.
But your wife could have moved there 5 years ago.
Yeah, man.
What? I told you. I told you to go
I
get
love how
the.
you said your wife, not you and your wife.
Well,
your
yes,
wife could have
you
moved there
you could
5
go
years
too.
ago.
I told you to get the doctor house.
I don't need a doctor house.
But you know what that house would be worth now? I told you. I said, Pat, you see that mansion over there? You buy that mansion. Put your doctor wife in that mansion.
All right, Jay, so you're saying there is no way Pittsburgh's going anywhere.
He says it's booming.
All right.
With privileged kids.
All right. Hey, Jay, go back to your $1 million a year job, buddy.
About 100.
All right. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Jay making 6 figures driving yo ass around. And if we also talk about like the image of what a person who lives in one of the wealthiest towns feels like, right? You guys in Pittsburgh don't do yourselves any favors with the ridiculous rules you guys have.
Like what? No cussing, no spitting, and no farting.
The complaints you hear from people
You have
in
to walk your
Pittsburgh
bicycle.
about your day-to-day lives, like they're ridiculous. The high-end country clubs and expensive places to sit down and have a meal.
Mm-hmm.
Like
the swanky steakhouse.
Like we talk about the cost of a home.
Mm-hmm.
That's just part of it. Because if I want to move to a place where most of my life is spent inside that town, forget what I've spent on a home. How expensive is my day-to-day life going to be?
It's going to cost you a little bit.
Like, think about...
You must like walk around feeling like you're always breaking a rule.
Well, keep your shirt on, keep your mouth closed.
Use that flag when crossing the street.
Yeah.
God, that flag. I had to drive through Pittsburgh last night. That flag kills me every time. People use them. People
Yes, you
use
do.
the flags.
You can't ride your bike in certain places.
And you always have to have on a collared shirt.
Okay.
But other than that, I think that's it.
But like, let's talk about where Kimmy lives versus where you live, right? Because let's say Kimmy wants to stay where she lives and go out to have dinner. You have plenty of restaurants where you can sit down and have a
There's
meal.
new spots popping up everywhere.
But like, I'm thinking of like.
So Kimmy's going to come to our area?
Oh no, but I'm saying, let's say Kimmy lived where you live, your house, and
Yeah.
she wants to stay in her town. Now, there's places like Chipotle where you can go eat, right?
Right,
McDonald's, Adelita's. But like, if you want to have a nice sit-down meal, it's going to cost you significantly more.
Like the average spot.
Well,
you
she's
go
going to have to buy some outfits, too. She's not going, oh, my God. Come on. We took the bleachers out years ago, honey.
Need to get more fleece vests to wear around.
Yeah, those 3/4 zips, for God's sake. No, but I'm saying, like, not only am I spending more on a home, I'm spending more to live.
Yes, you do.
And it's a matter of 10 miles difference.
Yeah.
Pretty mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is.
252 WCMF again. Pittsburgh was named the second wealthiest upstate New York town. The median income for a family in Pittsburgh, right in the middle, $180,000, which is 3 times the American average. The median price of a home in Pittsburgh right now is $567,000. That is more than double the $267,000 that is the median home price in Monroe County. We're trying to figure out if this is good or bad being on this list for Pittsburgh. Let's talk to Rob. Hey, Rob, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, Pat? Love you guys. I listen to you all the time.
Oh, Rob, thank you.
I moved into Pittsburgh probably about a dozen years ago. My wife and I bought a house and moved from Penfield.
Hey, me too. Same deal.
Well, but I think the reason that one of the reasons we moved was, again, school districts. I think most people who are moving into Pittsburgh, they're looking for the schools. If you're going to pay for a private school now, it's gotten so ridiculous. I mean, private schools
Oh, it's breaking my buddy.
$30,000 a year. It's a killer, to have your kids go, and you want them to go to a good school so they can potentially go to a good college. So we started looking around, shopping around. Luckily, before the housing market blew up.
Wait, you were walking around looking around?
Yeah. So you bought on the dip.
But did you say you lived in Penfield before?
Yeah, we lived in Penfield off of 5 Mile Line Road, and it was a busy
He went to
street.
schools.
I decided it was the best place for kids.
Number one school.
The schools, better schools. So it just made sense. Plus, the real estate values in Pittsburgh, we figured were never going to go down. They were only going to go up.
You can't miss, baby.
Okay, but
they
hold
give
on.
you money.
I want to go back to the school district thing. Let's talk about that because,
Yeah.
Rob, I understand that argument, and I get that people buy for school districts. There are realtors that'll say it's the kitchen in the school district that sells a house, right? If my kid does well in any school, how much of a difference does a degree from a more affluent town make versus a different town? Like, has there been anything to back up that the decision you made, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Rob, benefits your kids?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you look at some of the teachers that you have,
No. I'm not asking anecdotally. I'm not asking anecdotally. I'm saying, have you seen anything that shows that the money that you have invested for your kids to go to a better school is actually going to benefit them?
No,
Okay.
there's nothing. But I think that Pittsford schools are so well known around a lot.
Connections.
Yeah, man. No, you go to the Copa, you go out to Vegas. Oh, Pittsford schools, baby. Hop and shake. You can't find schools like this in the
But think of the
newspaper.
connections you make. Like, you made really good connections. You went to that private school.
They're very highly ranked.
All right, Rob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You were getting shot down by chicks way over your head.
No, but let's talk about the connections. I went to a private school, right?
Yeah.
What
And now
connection?
your kids are going to be going to school with kids that are like doctors and lawyers and judges. You know how
I
good
guess
judges
that
are
okay.
going.
To your
No, but,
point,
look-
that's an argument to make, but that doesn't have anything to do with the school. It's
Well,
well, I mean, like in terms of like the teaching, the teachers and the education you're getting. That's just simply more like who's going to the school.
And like,
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm
I
trying
get
to
what you're
say?
saying, and I get that you may have that more in affluent communities. But I guess the point I'm making is,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
one. If we're going to talk about anecdotal, I'm somebody that went to school with a bunch of people that have really good jobs now. I'm here.
Well, you didn't apply yourself.
No, but I
Is
did
it
actually.
a problem? I told you. See that kid over there? Go talk to that kid.
I
They're
did
not making kids like that anymore.
I did apply myself. This is as far as I got.
I always thought Penfield was a really good school
They
district.
are.
I
They
guess
are.
I'm wrong.
They
I don't
are.
know.
They are.
It
It
blows
just seems
my
like a lateral
mind.
move.
All right, how about this?
What's
Let's wrap up the conversation with this question. I'm going to start with Kimmy because you're already biased because you think you're something you're not because of where your wife plopped your ass down. Would you rather struggle to live in a nice place, or would you rather live comfortably in a place that wasn't nice?
Sorry, say that again.
Would you rather struggle financially
Yeah.
to live in a nice place,
Yeah.
or be comfortable financially in a place that wasn't nice?
What's not nice, I guess. What would not like? Are we talking like you don't feel safe in
No.
this
All right,
place,
I'll
or
give. All right, how
just-
about this? Let me put it this way.
Okay.
Would you rather struggle to live in Pittsford or be comfortable in Gates?
I think you're gonna take the be comfortable because that leads you. That I feel like that gives you more opportunities in the long run than like living paycheck to paycheck just to afford the lifestyle.
Would you rather struggle in Pittsford or be comfortable in Gates?
So, struggle in an affluent community
Yes.
full of successful people,
And you.
Because
or
you're gonna
just plop down in Slob Town,
But you're gonna struggle to keep up with those successful people.
or just stretch out in Slob Town.
No, but again, those successful people don't want to have anything to do with you. You're not in their club.
Yeah, but I'll charm them.
How?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'll go to charm school. I hear they have a really good charm school in Pittsburgh.
We are aware that the housing market is forcing kids that were raised in high-end East Side towns to move to places they didn't grow up.
Yeah.
We've talked to those people. We also know that people moving to Greece, Henrietta, Brockport, places like this, are discovering from the East Side that these are great places to raise a family. And that's how stuff like this starts. All of a sudden, this wealthy area full of nothing but old folks exists, and there's a lot of money there, but the better place to be is down the road.
Okay.
Right?
So you're saying go to just a regular community.
I'm not saying to do anything.
Regular community.
Wherever you
Or like just regular people.
we're gonna blow by that.
I know.
Whatever you can accomplish, attain, and whatever makes you happy, you should do.
Yes, you should.
But I keep looping back to where Fairport was to what Fairport is now. The reputation they had 20 years ago versus what they have now.
Yeah.
And I can't help but think the affordability issue in Pittsburgh drives that.
But isn't that going to happen to Fairport too now?
Oh, yeah,
As
yeah, I
they
mean-
start going up, they're going to just drive the price of Poontang up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a cyclical thing. No,
Yeah.
no town ever learns their lesson because
No.
you're right.
Well, you can't because it just.
You get high on your own supply. Well, no,
Right.
there's a way to keep towns affordable. There is
But
a
not
way.
if you want to bring in more people that are willing to spend the money. They're always going to drive the prices up.
No, but I guess like with Pittsford, for example, there are town policies that keep certain businesses
Yes,
out of
they
that
do.
town to
Yeah.
maintain a certain reputation.
Yeah.
Fairport hasn't done that. Now, you're
Sure.
right. 15 years from now, if Fairport continues to build, maybe they have this, well, we want to keep the town.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they are a little bit more lax.
Well, as of now, I mean, who knows? Maybe 15 years from now, we're having the
I
same
mean, you're allowed to
conversation.
pump your own gas.
We'll wrap it up with this.
What is that?
Vex Patriarch finishes us on Instagram. He says, if you believe in alternate universes, there's a universe that Tommy lives in Pittsford, the slum of Monroe County, and Gates is an affluent, most expensive suburb.
Oh, look at that Gold Town.
I think about that a lot, he said. All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
it's starting to get a little creepy.
Yep, creep kept coming at you. And we're a show that does not like to victim blame here, right? Because the folks that had their information compromised, they are victims, right? This sucks if you've had it happen to you. Counterpoint, though, why would you give your personal information to this type of business?
Oh.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see you, We're not a victim-blaming kind of show. We don't do that here.
Okay.
And if you've ever had your information stolen, right, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It sucks. But not that these people deserve this.
Okay.
How did you think giving your information to this kind of business was going to go? And, like, why, even if this was a business that, it could be a reputable business, you sell something.
Yeah.
Why would you want them to know who you are anyway?
Oh, is that kind of a business?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second. But Tommy Muley says a lot of disgusting things.
You're welcome.
Kimmy collects all of them.
Bless her heart.
We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
All the gooky stuff.
Okay, like you're such a bitch when it comes to salad dressing.
Stuff.
Like someone
Like you're rubbing one out over your salad.
Someone can eat super healthy.
Yeah, like everything's a foot. Everything's got to be 12 inches.
Yeah, man.
Especially when your mom's around. $5 foot and all.
Specifically in testosterone.
You're going to beat yourself bald, son. Yeah, but you always jiggle the poontang door, see what's going on.
Don't do that. That sounds like a felony.
No, just
don't jiggle the poontang door.
Come on, baby. Let's do lobster squirts. We're going to squirt again like we did last summer.
Hello, lobster.
Yeah, like everything's a foot. Everything's got to be 12 inches.
Yeah, man.
Especially when your mom's around. $5 foot and all.
Match in space.
One small match for me. One small. Just have my eye, Buzz. Jesus Christ. Neil, Buzz, sitting here in the Oval Office making the most important phone call ever made in the history. What is in your face? You might want to wipe that out.
You got Buzz Aldrin getting batched by Neil Armstrong on the moon.
Yeah.
Over
Nixon
a phone call.
saw the whole thing.
Even though he was on the
Through
phone.
the phone.
You know, my pet has a trick for getting that out. It's called a Q-tip.
Summer dicks make me feel fine. I bet they do.
Wait, I plucked
You'd
my
think
mother's
that'd keep
pubes.
them warmer.
I didn't say you
I
plucked
plucked,
him.
and then I knit them.
I didn't say you plucked him or did him. That's weird. Now you made it weird.
Well, how do I get her
You
pubes
could have
out
just. That's how many pubes she has. They were being factory produced in the Tommy's Mom's Pube Factory sweater factory.
at the old pube farm?
So let's start today.
Yeah, with my mother's pubes.
No, we already.
What, you choking on one
I'm
now?
sure.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Thousands of customers of this business just found out that their names, emails, other personal information has been stolen by some nefarious character.
What happened?
The customers are customers of the big business Tenga. Are you familiar with Tenga?
No, I am not. What is Tenga?
Tenga makes sex toys.
Oh. All right. So, yeah, you buy them online?
Apparently, this is how it goes. And by the way, they're sex toys designed exclusively for men.
To use on themselves.
You got it. So think.
So it's a lot of plugs.
No, the opposite, actually. Not going in. You go in.
Yeah, a plug.
No. It's, how do I say this?
I'm actually not sure what direction you're going.
Oh,
here.
so you know what a flashlight looks like?
Yeah.
You know how there are some products that look like a flashlight, but you stick your, you know what, where?
Gotcha.
It's a lot of that.
Okay.
Customers of this company, their names, emails, and addresses are now in the hands of certain types of people.
Okay.
And the company is trying to do damage control. They have apologized. It looks like they're going to have to pay for like that cybersecurity stuff for the customers.
Maybe they throw you a couple of freebies.
So we don't victim blame here, right? And I feel bad for these people. But I can't help but wonder.
Yeah.
Who gives their personal information to a sex toy company?
Well, I'm trying to think of just like when I used to go to adult bookstores.
Yeah.
And you use your credit card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, no,
I
I
guess
guess you're
if
right.
you thought you were making an online purchase.
Okay. All right, that's fair enough.
I would think that would be more secure than going to the old bookstores or
Okay.
strip clubs or,
I'm kind of guessing unless you're going through a business that you've been to before, I wouldn't really know what businesses would be legitimate if I'm shopping online.
And
that looks right. I don't know.
Not that these people aren't legitimate. All right, you know what? You're right. If you're buying something online, you would have to give them your credit card information and your address.
Yeah, you got to know, yeah.
But when I saw this story,
Yeah.
you know when you go to free porn sites?
Yeah.
And there's the ability for you to create a profile and sign in.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people that do that because you can see that there are people that comment underneath the porn videos.
Yeah.
I have always wondered
Who signs up?
Who's creating a Pornhub profile for themselves.
I mean, I guess you could always use a fake name and stuff, right?
Okay, but why do it period?
Yeah.
What?
It's already free.
Well, yeah.
You don't need to do anything but just look at it. To your point.
And, like, I get that there's a...
because you wouldn't even want... Because you know how when you sign up for stuff, you get the emails?
Yeah.
Like, you don't want that in your inbox, right?
But I always figure, though, let me ask you this. So let's say you go on the free porn, like Pornhub or whatever.
Yeah.
They've already got some of your information just because you've clicked on it.
Yes.
So you've already got a semi-profile in their system, I would assume.
Oh, very, very, very possible. But I guess the idea that you would write down your name, like, okay.
Well, I wouldn't write any. I wouldn't give them anything.
Okay.
Outside, I just clicked on it.
But past the idea of, you're right, Kimmy, you can use a fake name, create an email for that, whatever. Why, like, the draw of, like, signing up for a website's program like that is to be part of a community. Like, you'd sign up on ESPN so you can, like, be part of that community.
Yeah.
Why would you want to be part of the free pornography community?
I don't know why you would comment.
Because, like
who's that comment for?
There's always comments. There's always comments.
I don't get it.
By the way, don't read the comments.
They're pretty funny.
They're not.
They're pretty funny.
Well, maybe it's better that you comment there and keep your creepy comments off, like, regular
radio
social media.
It's not happening
regular
anyway.
Social media,
those people are also going to other social media places. But, like, are these men watching these videos not for pleasure, but for, like, breakdown purposes?
Like critique?
Yeah, because there are people who will write, they'll critique
Do
the
they
videos.
think, like, the people in the film see it?
Do you think the people in the films go back and look at the comments?
No, I don't.
No,
but
I'm
maybe
asking-
these people who comment.
Oh, you think like the
do?
girls go back and see what they thought?
Or guys.
Maybe.
Like, I mean, there are some people that are driven by ego no matter what you do.
Yeah, it's a review in a way.
Yeah, but
I mean, you can also purchase. You can upgrade that stuff too, because they'll show you like you could go to a gold plan and you could buy. You could pay for those videos.
Who's that for?
Idiots. Again, you're looking at free porn. What do you think? What high-end clam are you paying for, man?
No, like in all seriousness, like if I sat down for the rest of my life and did nothing but watch pornography, it seems to me it would be impossible to run out of free pornography.
You don't. They don't need to make any new pornography. We have produced enough pornography to last to the end of the universe.
Yeah.
And I will say, like, if you were somebody that wanted to pay for, like, exclusive content, wouldn't you just go on, like, OnlyFans? Where, like, you feel like you're personally interacting with people?
You're right.
Also a good point. Yeah, I don't get it.
These are just upgraded videos. Maybe they're longer. I don't know.
Exactly. But why do you need? I only need about 2.5 minutes worth of your video.
Tops,
yeah. And that's what I'm romancing myself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've gotten up for coffee.
Part of me wants to, like, find out more about this, like, community, but I know the second I
Don't
learn
ask
anything
questions.
new,
No.
I'm going to immediately regret it. I mean, like,
better for it to remain a mystery.
Exactly. And, like, that's the beauty of the pornography industry today is that you are allowed to stay completely anonymous in the privacy of your own home on your phone or laptop or tablet or whatever.
Enjoy, man. It's a gift.
Exactly. Like, back in the
Oh,
frontier pioneer days of
The
pornography.
money. The
and,
money, bro.
and your face had to be face-to-face with somebody else.
You had to physically go down to a dirty bookstore and do that walk of shame to your car and then blow out a windshield or a back hatchback, previewing your whack material before you get back to the comedy condo. Happens to some guys.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. That's going to be Rapper Room.
Howdy, old Friday Rapper Room.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we will be back here Monday morning.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
With all kinds of fun, exciting stuff. Your Buffalo Sabres skate live tonight on 96.5 WCMF. Big win coming out of the Olympic break. They look to continue the success on their road to breaking the playoff drought.
Then the boys are tearing it up.
That's right. Buffalo heads off to see the Florida Panthers and former Buffalo Sabre Sam Reinhart this evening. 7 o'clock puck drop live on CMF. Sabres on the warpath.
All right.
All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who will never sign up for any pornography website loyalty programs.
No, count me out on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
For Tommy Muley, who has some things he'd like to say about the videos he's watching, but he's going to restrain himself.
Yes, I am.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you here next week, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.